Hello, welcome in everybody. All right, let's check my audio, make sure I'm not getting a ton of feedback. Mic check, somebody?
Hi.
Mic check.
Check, check. Check one,
Check.
two.
Turning that way down. Okay,
Ooh,
yep.
ooh.
Siblings. Check one, check two. Anyway, never mind.
All right, good evening everybody. Dungeon Master Eric here. We are still waiting on Dan to get here, but we have assurances he will be in any minute. Um, so, let's just hear back from our cast because it's been a month. We had to take off a session. So, um, let's roll a d4. All right. Damon, you're up. How have you been this past month?
Oh gosh. Oh, jumping backwards and looking through things when we last played. Oh, okay. Um, Doing pretty good actually. Did a little bit of traveling literally this weekend. Um, Went out of town and had a busy couple of days and then had a very early morning yesterday. Um, uh, got up at 5 a.m. to leave Detroit at 6 a.m. to get home um, that afternoon. So it's been that was a fun day. Fortunately, I didn't have to drive. I wasn't driving, so that's the benefit. So that is why saw this in the refrigerator and I was like, oh, I remembered that I bought this Red Bull. I might need this tonight.
Very
Um,
fair. Very fair.
but doing good and looking forward to what we're gonna do next.
Okay. Next was Riku.
Hey, I think things have been going well. Just had a work trip a couple weeks ago, driving myself, three other coworkers, and four students out to Iowa. And I'm the only one authorized to drive, so I did the full 3 hours there and back myself. So it was fun. But seriously, no, it was actually a good time. It was good to connect with some coworkers and colleagues from other places. Um, but yeah, other than that, things have been pretty steady here. Nothing too exciting. And just yeah, getting ready for my next vacation in April. Heading out to Vegas. Um, my friend somehow got me tickets to go see David Guetta's residency. So I am super excited about that. So yay!
I am now Googling David Guetta.
EDM.
Okay. Well, Connor, I rolled you next.
Good, because I'm gonna hit you with a Pitch Perfect quote from one of my all-time favorite movies of "Who's David Guetta? Have you been living under a rock?" It's fine.
Yes.
Anyway, your homework for everyone is to go and watch Pitch Perfect. The first one. You can watch the others if you want. That's extra credit. Just the first
It's
one.
perfect.
I'm
It's
doing.
amazing.
Yeah, it's such a good movie. I'm doing stuff. I just got out of my busy month and a half, 2 month stretch theatrically, so I have a chance to breathe before my next round of busy theatrical stuff on top of other normal work. So I'm feeling it. I'm doing great. I'm ready for tonight and whatever's going to happen, and it's going to be a good time.
Alrighty. Well, Finn, that brings us to you.
I've been screaming internally nonstop, always and forever. And without talking about it anymore, I'm going to show off my jacket that I've hand stitched all of my patches on. So this is the back. It's got a whole bunch of cryptid stuff. And then this is a patch for my good boy Rig, who I play in my friend's homebrew pirate game. And then this is my favorite patch. It says, "Hello, I'm trying my best." And it's my favorite patch because my dog niece Maggie has the same one on her vest. And she's my best friend and I love her. And then I've got one from my favorite Dungeons and Dragons podcast, which is Dungeons and Daddies, and it's the little letter that says, "You are enough just as you are."
Mr. Rogers approves.
And who's Mr. Rogers? And then that was a joke.
Now I'm old.
I was about
That
to
was a
say,
joke. It's
part
a
of my
joke.
soul died there for a moment.
It's a joke. And then, of course, I have Oblivion Keyblade because I'm a huge fucking nerd. And that's my jacket.
Well, to those of you who don't know, I'm Dungeon Master Eric, also just Eric. I have been really busy, working 16 hours a day, 4 days a week, and getting the time off. It really, really helps. It is so necessary. Take care of yourself. Drink water. Um,
I know it's sometimes seen as a negative, but I'm a big believer in going outside and touching grass. Like actually, like just taking a moment and stepping outside and just experiencing a breath. Because as someone who works from home, who literally works from home and doesn't leave their house, your home becomes this weird space where work and play kind of combined. So it's nice. Like the trip to Detroit was a perfect example of just like getting away and doing something different.
yeah. The closest I've come to touching grass was when the grass touched my feet when I was wearing my flip flops, just walking around the neighborhood.
You ever just stop and think about the last time that you actually touched grass and then feel a little bit weird about yourself? Because it's been a while.
Especially during the winter when most of the grass is dead.
What's winter?
It's a magical season that Florida doesn't get.
Ah, okay.
They get it. It's just different than everyone else's winter. When people think of winter, like most people think of snow and ice and like cold temperatures, and Floridians think, oh, it's like 10 degrees less.
Floridians think I can turn off my air conditioner for 3 days.
There you go. There you go.
Or up here in Wisconsin, winter is when I have to chisel my car out of an entire block of ice.
Fair.
Is summer when you
Weird.
don't have to turn on your heater?
Actually, summer is actually not actually pretty nice. It's like maybe low 80s most of the summer, which is beautiful.
Yeah. The Florida seasons are pollen, love bugs, hurricanes, and then screw this. I'm just going to go to hell. It's cooler there.
Oh no, the only two seasons we have are winter and construction.
Yeah, construction's year round here.
I'm in Ohio. You could have a day and have all 4 seasons. And I literally experienced that like last week. There was a day where it started in like the 60s or 70s. It was literally the high of the day. And you went throughout the day and it got colder and colder. And then it started raining. And then windy, then rainy. Then it didn't quite snow, but it was definitely like almost low enough, the temperature wise, that it could have become snow. Yeah, that was a fun
Here
one.
in California, we have that over the course of a week, but we don't know what snow is, and we don't know what rain is most of the time, because winter is just like, what is this stuff falling from the sky? And that's more or less it. And I love it.
Californians celebrate the first rain of the year, and then we curse the rain all of the other times.
Right.
Yeah. But one of our seasons is just fire.
That's the secret fifth season. It's fire season.
The secret fifth season is fire, but it's also called gender reveal party.
I was about to say that.
And here is Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Dan, we've all been sitting here and telling everybody what we've been doing for the past month because we had all that time off. Are you not hearing us?
Dan, can you hear us? Uh-oh. Oh no.
Yeah, so hold on. I can kind of.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see if I can fix this.
All right, guys. We're going to take just a short hiatus. I'm going to go ahead and play our intro video before we get started and give Dan hopefully 90 seconds to fix his audio. All right, guys. Welcome back, everybody. Dan, did you have a chance to fix your audio issues?
Yep, we're all good.
Outstanding. So, last time we left off, you guys had just finished a long rest at one of those campsites that have been built up by the nomadic halfling tribes eons ago. As you sit here, finish breakfast, and at that point in time, Penny, you're passing out good berries and providing one to your mounts. Davin, as you sit here and make sure that your mounts' feet are good and ready for the day and start getting saddles. Droller, what are you doing for your morning routine?
Droller for his morning routine is probably reading through his spell book, studying up on spells, just preparing himself for the day and what is to come, just to keep his mind fresh. Um, yeah, it's just doing that and just taking in the morning. Another good day, another good morning.
Okay. Cypress, what are you up to?
Cypress is working on breakfast and gathering up some of the trademark nutritional but not good tasting local ingredients just to put together into some kind of sustenance for everyone. Yeah.
Hold on. Are you using the worms that you collected from the night before?
I don't know. Is anyone going to look that close or ask what the
Me.
ingredients are? Then
Me.
yes. 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a protein-based pasta dish for breakfast.
Exactly. It's like morning
Um,
ramen and it's delicious. I mean, it's not delicious, but it's something. So that is Cypress's contribution to the team to get us going.
As I recall, there were some delightful little crunchy bits in there as well.
Yep, some crickets and or cricket analogs in this fantasy type environment. Some night crawlers and just topping it off with a nice like bark crumble across the top. Some edible weeds and greens for vitamins and such. And there you go. That's what I got for you.
You did
Are
find a
you?
nice patch of dandelions.
Yes, absolutely, and that's a little garnish, and it's edible, so please enjoy.
Yes.
Davin was going to ask, are you sure this is edible?
I mean, yeah, yeah, yeah. Stuff eats it. It's probably fine.
Wow. I'm
Is
sorry.
is anybody going to actually try the food?
I will try it to be nice.
Give me a charisma saving throw.
I
Oh
would
boy.
also try it. Should I also give you a charisma saving throw?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Norm, if you're eating it, you do not need to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay, charisma saving
Take a
throw.
little bowl for me and Smallman, and we just kick them back and we're just eating them.
Yeah, you just lift the visor, pour it in.
That is a 19 for me.
Other end of the spectrum for me. Got that
Devin.
one.
Ooh. So, Devin, it's not the most. Mm, it's not your usual breakfast, but he did wash off all the worms, so there's no dirt. And with crickets, after they've been roasted, huh? Nice little, it's a little crunch.
Hmm.
Um, it does have it's a slight tangy flavor,
Mm-hmm.
but it gives you something to work with off the worms.
Mm.
And the worms, though, the texture, even after they've been boiled and everything else, they're still just soft. They're not squishy anymore, though.
Okay.
Surprisingly, though, it for all of the things you could actually say, it's not bad. You just have to get yourself beyond the fact of you're eating something that is unconventional to what you've been eating your whole life.
Right.
Penny,
Satisfying.
you do not get past the convention as you sit here as your hand shakes all the way to your mouth as you're trying to do this because your brother made you breakfast. as you get it all the way to your lips, and like a worm just sits here, starts to dangle, and you're like, oh no, still alive, still alive. And you just like spit everything out on the floor and drop your bowl. And this was a charisma saving throw because this particular event was about your personalities. It is not constitution because everything in there was safe and edible. Slimy yet satisfying.
Just not good. Yeah. Mhm.
Gavin,
Did
this
you
was
apply for this?
Cypress. This
Don't
was.
tell me. Don't tell me.
Do you really want to know? Like,
No.
really?
I don't.
Keep your secrets.
Yeah. Not knowing is better.
I'm like, I close my eyes and I take the bite, the first like couple of bites. I'm like, okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, I get this. I'm okay with this. I'll just open the eyes and just like, okay, as long as I don't like keep looking down, I'll just be fine. I'll eat it.
It could be worse. I think Penny has had worse from Cypress before, but it's the live wiggling worms that gets them.
It wasn't even live. What
Delicious.
the thing was, it moved, but that's a combination of your hand and this and your spoon, and it got to your lips, and as it's moving, it's literally you shaking. But that was enough. Nope, it's moving. Um, it's surprisingly filling.
Hmm.
And I mean, it was like 99% protein.
Oh, this is gonna be great. I literally like this will be this is Cypress. This is the perfect after workout meal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm a doctor. This is nutrition. Put
Right.
stuff in the body, making it all good. Why are you even questioning it? It's fine. It's just medical advice from me, your doctor, Cypress.
And your other doctor, Norm. If there was one more doctor on this team, it would definitely be a DC Rose Gallery.
Nice.
Most of them aren't actually doctors. They just wear fancy helmets.
I didn't say what kind of doctor I am, but I am a doctor. I was a doctor. I mean, I called myself a doctor.
Some
Yeah.
coroners are doctors too.
Play one on TV.
Cypress, did they ever revoke your license?
My what?
Technically? Yeah. Okay, that explains it.
That's all.
That-
That's all
that-
you need to know.
That's the answer we needed.
Yes, that's it. Thanks for that. Delicious. Is there anything else anyone
Yeah,
needs to
Norm.
do?
While everybody else has been preparing everything else, what have you been up to, you and Smallman?
We have been practicing with his. Now we're throwing little rocks and he's shooting them with his little dart gun and shooting them, and I'm just like in my head like Norm is thinking, all right, so if we can poison these darts, or if I could find a certain amount of explosives, not explosives, but smoke powder, and he's just like writing down all these like ideas for different inventions for Smallman. As Smallman, he says boom, and he just chucks a little rock, and Smallman's shooting it. Now he's just writing and just like thinking of all these different ideas for Smallman, like essentially to make him a tiny little sneaking death machine. But yeah, aside from that, he's just planning, just writing things down. And I mean, practiced all his shooting last night. He's just ready to hit the road. Well, that, and of course he checks the weather, as he does every morning.
Oh, weather. Where is it? It's in my notes. It's in one of my notes. The sky is dark again, dark and cloudy. As you guys are sitting there, Smallman once again yells, "Oh!" Everybody, what's your passive perception?
12.
14.
14. Hey!
Twinsies.
Jinx,
15.
15.
Mm,
And what was
Norm.
Norm's passive perception?
Yours 12.
12. Okay. So the twinsies, not twins, and Damon all realize someone has walked into their camp. Hello, lads. Could I get a spot of breakfast?
What do we see?
Yeah, what does this person look like?
This person is humanoid. You're not exactly sure at first glance. They seem a little thin, kind of wiry. So whether human, half elf, or elf, you don't see the ears. But they're wearing a chain shirt, carrying a shield, and wielding a spear.
Geography check really quick. How close are Davin and Cypress?
Well,
Mm,
let's see. Because I might be able to do this.
Is it a map?
I might be able to get a map in here pretty quickly.
ooh,
Map.
maps.
I say quickly, but I've only got a few thousand articles in Roll20, so it'll be at the bottom. It's the last time I had to use a campsite.
Because I have an idea.
Is it murder?
If necessary, but not to start.
Is it to come out blasting?
It's always on the list.
I am uncertain, but I might be on board with certain things depending on what happens here in the next
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Exactly.
I mean, it's fair.
No big stretch.
Is Smooches out of his crystal by any chance?
Not yet. Not till you summon him. He's only able to be out for 3 hours a day.
Okay, good. I don't want Smooches to see if we murder this guy.
Norm hearing somebody. he immediately taps his hands, gun shield. He says, "All right, you need to state your business, or if you don't want to, you need to let us know who your next of kin is."
Norm. Okay. We're not there yet. He just asked for breakfast.
Cypher's worked very hard on that breakfast.
I forgot what I did to myself because we haven't used tokens yet, so I just did a drag and drop for Cypress. And
That's what you changed Cypress's thing to?
I sure did, and I don't remember when I did it,
Face.
but I don't have any regrets about it.
Listen, I worked hard on that artwork. It
Surprise
deserves to be seen.
No, yeah,
For those-
100%.
Okay.
Those of you following along at home, imagine the surprised Pikachu meme, but replace the Pikachu with a bunny with a glowing green eye, and that's what I got. So anyway, so that's Cypress's token apparently.
Oh gosh, I don't even know if I have a token. It's been so long since I've done tokens. Oh,
How
geez.
funny would it be if I just made Penny's token the surprise Pikachu face in Penny face?
Everybody's surprised Pikachu face.
I
That's
could do it.
That's for
You can-
combat.
You can drag and drop your character onto the map from your journal, and it'll automatically present your token.
Okay.
There you
Oh,
go.
gosh, come on.
Look upon their works, ye mortals, and despair.
Okay, I need all of these little windows to go away.
And I learned the drag and drop method from our other game of Between the Pros.
Okay, why are you not doing?
Selfless
Oh,
plug.
there it goes.
It is a good game, though.
Probably. Give me a little bit of room so I can see this map. Sorry. Yeah, that's probably where I'll be. Cool.
We're trying to do it like 6 times. Let's
You've
see
got to
what
pull the name.
Oh,
Oh,
it
there you
was a
go.
different norm. It was a different norm.
Ah,
I have so many things.
need. Is there a display setting?
So, my guess for breakfast.
Well, greetings, stranger. Who might you be?
Oh, no one important.
That doesn't really give much confidence, my friend.
You're not selling yourself very well for breakfast.
Is there a name at least?
Oh, Ray Cooper.
Ray Cooper?
See? No one important.
Well, that's nice.
While
Pleasure
That's a
meeting
made up name.
while Davin is talking, Cypress is going to put his hand on, I guess like Davin's shoulder arm, and I have a class feature called Metaphysical Tether because I am an alienist apothecary. So as an action, I can touch a willing creature to create a psychic link with it, which lasts for a number of hours equal to my apothecary level or until I end the link. and I can communicate telepathically with through these links, through these tethers, as long as I'm within 100 feet of whoever I'm targeting. So while this conversation's happening, I'm just gonna boop, and once that 6 seconds is up, I'm gonna tell a secret to Davin telepathically.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Which I guess is going to be right now. So Cypress is going to do that, and Davin, in your mind, you hear Cypress's voice saying, "Keep him talking. I'll check for others
Okay.
and follow my lead." And
Did
Cypress
you
will say out
go ahead?
loud, "Yeah, I'll go get you some more. Give me just a minute."
Yeah. Yeah. So Cypress was the one who made our delicious breakfast this morning. Um, where are you traveling from,
Well,
friend?
from up north.
Where is that? This is me talking. Damon talking, not Davin.
So north of your position, there is Midport. There's Idris. There is uh,
Lord
uh,
Astrid.
if you yeah, that's going much further up. But yeah, had some clankers on my tail.
You've got some.
So
So you're just.
clankers.
Why are they
Is that,
chasing you?
Because I did something they didn't like.
well, that's unfortunate. Are you? Are you? I'm assuming they've lost their trail, considering you're standing
Asking for
calmly
breakfast.
for breakfast.
It's hard to be on the run without something to eat. But
Okay.
looks like it's going to rain today.
Yeah,
Any
it's getting.
trail of mine that they would be able to pick up would be lost in the rain.
Hmm, that's fair. Um, where are you heading? Are you just running?
As far south as we can get.
Neat.
You
Uh,
traveling alone
No,
or meeting back with your group?
oh no, my mates are held out by the road. Normally, if some group of people barges into someone's camp, it makes them all nervous. You see, you're already nervous with just little old me. So, just come
No,
by,
not nervous.
see if I can get a spot of breakfast, and we can keep on moving.
it's all right.
So, are you asking for food for just yourself or for your companions? Because
I got two mates and we got two dogs.
you have two dogs. You're traveling with two dogs.
Dogs, dogs, dogs. Norm, dogs. Ruff,
Yes, I
ruffs.
mean, yes, exactly. Dogs. I mean, you can't necessarily keep dogs quiet if you're on the run.
I am going to do an insight check. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I need to do. Ooh, 24.
24. This person is dishonest by nature, and yet he hasn't lied to you.
Okay. Well, as I mentioned, Cypress, our little Herringon friend, is the one that was wrangling up the breakfast. Um, so once he gets that together, we can give you a little bit. Um,
He
very
can send
protein
you a little
forward.
doggy bag.
Yes,
Yeah.
we'll give you a dog back. Um, But if you're good, we'll just get that together and let you know. I talk in my head. I think this works, and I like Cypress. Are you good? What do you need? What's going on?
While that conversation was happening, Cypress would have been gathering up more uh, weeds, basically, and putting them into like a bag to, shake the salad, while looking around where that dude came from to see if there's more people there.
Yeah, roll perception.
Perception. Ote. A 12. I'm really into this. Really into these weeds.
Um, between the darkening sky and the already fading light, the sun had just come up. You're not able to catch any of the silhouettes through the trees.
Okay.
I'm going to, like, as I'm kind of talking to him, kind of glance past him to see if I can get a bead. I know he said there were 2 folks and 2 dogs. I'm just gonna
With
confirm if
him,
they're
so
with
3
him.
people total. Yep.
Yeah. So just to see if there's anyone else, and if they're close-ish. That is a 14. Ooh, yeah, so much better.
You see something. You Something like a humanoid figure,
hmm
but has this weird lump against its right leg.
Mm. Well, thank you, Ray, for being patient. I'll call out Cypress. Do you have anything ready?
Yeah. So I'd probably have just a bag of greens and then the leftover crickets and night crawlers in kind of like a separate bag. So it's
Yeah,
one of each depending on what they want. And I would imagine it's not much because I wasn't really scrounging up the previous night
understood.
for like everyone. Um, or for like long term kind of thing.
Yeah,
So it's kind of like I'm not
this
sure
is
how much ration wise that would be, but that's what I would bring back over. I would give to you, Davin,
mhm,
both bags into like one of your hands,
perfect.
and then I'll back towards the fire.
I will take it in my ungloved hand,
Okay.
and make my way um, to him. Boop, boop, boop. This is all we've got right now. It's not much, but we literally just finished our breakfast, and our cook here was planning on doing some shopping, scrounging,
Some foraging.
some foraging, once we hit the road.
Penny's gonna stand up and is going to secretly cast Good Berry, but is only gonna conjure 2 good berries and walk up to Davin and say to Ray, I have 2 good berries you can give to your dogs that I have left over from feeding um our steeds.
What's that?
Uh, Good berry.
You don't know?
Uh, it's a type of berry. It you eat it and then you're satiated for a full day. You don't have to eat more than one.
Yeah,
One
Good
berry.
for travelers.
for just one. Yeah,
Hey.
it's perfect for traveling.
Hmm.
Was that some magic stuff?
Yeah, it's magic.
Huh. Oh, magic bloody berries. What are they going to do next? Oh, look, you've already been very helpful. Is
But
there an extra trail ration or two, something? We've still got days before we get to even Godfrey. Might be
uh,
able to, might be able to take up there, get something to do, but it's a long way.
sure, I will pull my backpack out and grab. Since I know we have food, kind of thing, I will grab a couple of rations, just like pull them out of the bag and just be like, "Here you go. It's a couple. It won't, it's not much, but it's what we can
Yeah,
offer."
well, if we ration the ration, it'll last 2 days.
Exactly.
Hey, it's appreciated.
How much clankers did you see?
Uh, checking my notes. Uh, 2 sets of the walking skeletons, and they had a commander with them.
Mhm. And you saw them
Clank-
where?
They were coming after us.
Right, so where were you
From
coming from? The north. Were you coming from Midport? Were you coming from the Arrowwood?
When I was in Midport after I got displaced,
So you were in
That's
Midport.
when you ran
once
into
upon
them?
a time, well, I wasn't very fond of having my home destroyed, and I decided the best thing I could do was to cause trouble. And yes, along the way, I have taken a bit from passers-by, never more than they could afford to lose, never left anyone dead or bleeding, a couple of bruises maybe.
Cool. Well, if we've given you what we can, you can be on your
And
way
it
now.
is much appreciated. So, through this encounter, you guys have done very well. So, everyone roll me a charisma check. Highest roll is the one we're taking. Sorry, persuasion. Charisma persuasion.
Persuasion.
Yep. And because of Davin's interaction, he's going to have advantage on this.
Ooh.
I don't know
All right.
why mine was set to advantage, but the first one was 20.
Yeah. So
I
leave
got
it
14.
20 for the group. That's it. Hey, it's okay. So 20 for the group. So with all of this, uh, Mr. Ray Cooper thanks you. Hey, this is going to help a lot, and I don't know how I could repay your kindness, but maybe someday. Huh?
Maybe someday. You have a good day, sir.
And he nods and walks back in towards the trees and away. You then notice several shapes join him as they start walking south.
Um, can I? Uh, yeah. Cypress is going to, upon seeing the other shapes move, raise his voice and say, "Oh, Mr. Cooper, uh, could I have a private word with you, real quick?"
As he sits there and walks back to the group, you notice he's empty handed at this point. He still has a spear, but he offloaded his precious cargo.
I'd like to approach him and see if I can walk with him a couple steps. I'm trying to get out of earshot of Davin and the others.
Okay.
So
to
I
have
will just move myself over here for now.
Okay. And yeah, I just want to. I don't mind saying it out loud for everyone, but I want to see if I can put him in contact with some of the smugglers that I know and work with to try and give him
Okay.
a direction to channel a lot of that anger and desire to
Oh.
make trouble. If he would be open to that.
And you had for your persuasion roll. Ooh. So go ahead and roll me a second persuasion.
I would love to, because that was a
You
4.
get the yeah. So we did the 20 for the group, so that'll definitely buy you a second roll here.
Okay. Well, that's an 11, which is better than a 4. I think
Right.
the way that Cypress presents this is goes into like the folds of his journal and pulls out a business card basically, but like a scrap piece of parchment, and writes down a name of someone in Godfrey, like a contact. It says they might be able to help you out.
Okay, so for your list of contacts, give me an investigation check at advantage.
Ooh, I would
To see if
love
you have somebody specifically in Godfrey that you know.
21.
Yeah. So you have made a connection in Godfrey. It wasn't the harbor master because you had to grease his palm
Right.
and then slip something in. But you know someone, and that could lead them on to something else.
Cool. Then yeah, I'd like to share that information, then come back into the camp.
Uh-huh. Too right, mate. Hey, keep your ears down when the Clakers come round, eh?
Oh, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Sure, it'll be fine. Yeah. Thanks for the info.
Right, mate.
Yeah. I heard that in your head, right? In my head, right? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I
I'm
mean,
kidding. I know it doesn't work that way. I'm just.
but it can. Would you like it to, Damon? I don't mind.
No. Ooh. Let me read this. Let me read the spell a little bit better.
Because my thought process for that is Cypress is still not entirely sure how everything works in terms of the apothecary nature, or even where this particular ability comes from. So I would be happy to accidentally share that information with you, because I think that's narratively interesting.
I do too.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, that 100% happened.
Yeah. So you've said what you've said, like you did the things. I don't say anything, and then as you're heading back to the camp, I go, "Well, that was fun, wasn't it?"
Cypress full on jumps like a foot in the air, and then like the connection just stops. Yeah, I'll take care of. I'm good to go. We should head out soon. Yeah.
I walk up to you, and I put my hand on your head, and I go, "We're gonna have a talk sometime, right?"
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. Yeah, we talk all the time, Davin. I don't.
Your connections.
Oh, I feel like the less you know, the better. But I'm sure we'll figure it out in time together. Oh, you mean my business connections? Yeah, double for the whole less you know, better. But yeah, I'm an open book, except for the
All the secrets that you keep.
Yeah, shall we go?
Shall we go? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's just I feel like we should. just awkwardly walk, scared out of my mind.
Cool.
So with this situation pacified, you guys finish your morning chores. You mount up, and you take to the road.
All right.
And it takes 1 hour before the sky opens up on you all.
Oh God. Shit. Shall we try to press forward? I know I don't want to. I really don't, considering what happened last time. So we'll just we'll keep the moderate pace that we would need for this kind of weather.
Well, I think we've kind of have two variables at play here. We have the weather, and then we have potential enemy combatants in our path heading this way.
True.
So I don't necessarily want to tangle with them in a
Agreed.
compromised state.
True.
Well, the question is, do you want to backtrack for an hour, get back to your safe campsite, and take a day?
No. I think we should just try to at least get to the next. If nothing else, we can try to get to the next camp. That'll give us another potential respite if we need to, and it'll be we've known these camps, so we know somewhat the ins and outs of them. We could keep better watches once we're at a camp. But we're not going to push past that. We're just going to, and if we don't get there, we'll decide what goes on from there. But hopefully we can get to the next camp.
So, as you guys continue to press on at an even pace, your mounts are slow. This deluge of rain has already turned the ground to mud. As you sit here, track on, you've all pulled your cloaks in tight, hoods up, and doing your best to keep yourselves dry. You're not sure how long it's been, but you guys are already hungry again. And you know that's impossible. The Goodberry should have taken care of it. And as you think about it, you're not hungry because of your body. We're hungry because of boredom. As we just sit here, trekking on, nothing but a forest to our left, rolling hills ahead of us, rain pouring down. You can't see more than a few hundred feet. How do you fight the boredom?
I spy with my little eye something green.
The trees.
No,
Your dress.
no,
My eyeball.
no.
My eyeball.
Norm, do you have eyeballs? I don't want that to be offensive. I just don't know for certain.
He turns and his eyes are glowing green. He's like, "Yeah, they're green."
Perfect. It was not your glowing green eyeballs, though.
Okay.
But I will keep that in mind for future.
So can I just
Can he
Go
make a
ahead.
medicine?
A medicine check? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, but what about a nat 20 though?
Woo!
Outside of Cypress's unique situation that he's probably giving you quite a few details about in this amount of time. Most people's eyes don't glow green, especially not so much that they're visible out of their armor. Magic aside, we have seen on numerous occasions Norm doing things outside of normal humanoid. So with your natural 20, what is the total?
22.
You have had several instances in which you have questioned it. Now you have evidence that you've been gathering for the past, when you first met them, and now for the past 3 days. Norm isn't a humanoid.
We been new.
You have definitely wondered.
Yeah.
You've definitely sat here and go, that's not normal. That's not usual. That's very irregular. But now, with your role, you know.
That may not be normal, but it is norm.
It is the norm.
I'm just gonna tuck that information into my back little pocket for later.
Ooh.
Is it well, I don't think, I think we all guessed, so I don't know. We didn't answer your I Spy, Penny. What was it?
The bushes,
Oh,
which are not technically trees.
the boredom has gotten so boredom that we're now being specific. That's wonderful. I
Devin,
Spy. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
growing up, were you religious?
That's a good question. No,
Okay, not overly religious.
not overly religious. We were.
And seeing, yeah,
Hmm?
the Christmas and Easter variety.
Well, yeah. Me, Damon, yes. Davin, no. But
Well, high holidays, you did what you were supposed
yeah,
to do.
yeah.
Okay.
Fantasy Christmas.
Fantasies.
And yet, last night, a monolith, the Bulgarian, gave you a gift.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
The Bulgarian is one of the two patron deities of Clement.
Hmm.
The other being the Inferno.
The other being.
The Infernian, the deity of fire.
Mm. Hmm.
Even though you're not an overly religious person, you have a hard time not thinking about that experience.
I learned something new last night.
Which was
I'm
Share
gonna
with
just
the class.
I'm just gonna do it. Character sheets over here. Too many things in open. Is there like a bush or a tree or something like a bush? I'll specifically say bush about at least 15 feet away. Would you say?
You could step off the path and get to one.
Yeah. All right. I will do my lightning lure.
As you think about it for a second, the magic responds to you instantaneously. This isn't the same magic that Celis taught you.
No.
You had to fight for that magic. Once you fought for it, you found that doing your forms and everything else, you had made it second nature. Now, as you simply desire it, you reach out your hand and the magic happens.
Nice.
As a stick flies back to your hand, charred and partially ablaze, as you holding a bit of this bush in your hand.
Okay.
Lightning.
Wow! How did you do that?
As the moment you did that, and it comes back to your hand, a bolt of lightning comes from the sky and destroys what's left of that bush.
I didn't do that.
So everybody make a Constitution save from a bolt of lightning hitting 15 feet away.
Well, shit.
I thought I rolled another nat 20.
It was me this time. I
was
got
you
the
this time.
20.
You got the 20.
Oh, I rolled a 1 or a 7.
So, as all of you but Cypher,
Constitution save. My bad. I just rolled
Yeah, save.
Constitution.
not saving throw.
I mean, I rolled a 6 earlier, but
Okay.
close enough.
So all of you except Cypress are thrown from your mounts and land in the mud.
Sorry. Wasn't expecting that.
Cypress from on top of the axe beat goes, "That was totally wicked!"
Kind of. I will get up and go to the mount because I don't want it to run off. But like shrugging mud off, and that's.
As I'm
all
like
of
lying,
you,
my grip book just delayed shoots off.
all of you can see static like a plasma ball coming off of Davin.
How? Why? When?
I kind of look at my. Do I see the static still?
As you look at your arms, yeah, you can see it.
Wow.
But normally you're not sitting here just looking at your arms. You have to actually do something
Yeah,
to start to
yeah.
move it.
Yeah. Oh shit. So Last night
Second
there
bolt of
was a
lightning.
huh?
Second bolt of lightning.
Oh,
No sound. No shockwave. As it
I think we
hits,
need to go.
it stays there. As you see a tree made of electricity holding in place. They pervert what I've given you.
did you say
Correct them. They pervert what I've given you. Correct them.
I will.
As that tree of lightning shoots back up into the sky.
So about last night.
Does David have some sort of magic sugar daddy that he has not told?
So
I think
um,
they're called sugar patrons.
something. So
Good point.
this is amazing. I'm so fucking amazing. Anyway, while I was doing the watch, there was a lightning hit the ground nearby the camp. Actually, a distance from the camp. So I went to check on it because it was late. It was night. It was late night. I was worried it might be something that could be attacking. You never know. It's a thing. And there was a large stone monolith. Just there. It was glowing and it was blue. I reckon it said some things on it that was a language I understand, but it wasn't in the same language. It was older. Giant. And it was about the Fulgarian. The deity. And I touched it. That's what you do when you understand something. Maybe it's not. I don't know.
You don't just go around touching random magical objects.
Yeah. From a scientific standpoint, I would say you should probably not do that.
You didn't let me know.
No.
Touch it.
I
No.
mean, but isn't science all about experimentation?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, but with gloves on.
I did.
Devin wears gloves.
If you
Hey,
had
He's got a
gloves on-
fancy one now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really got a fancy
The
one
two
now.
most important things is one, wear gloves, and two, write it down. So as long as you do both of those things,
Yeah.
there
So
you
it
go.
just it you know, calling, summoning, lightning. It was a thing, and that's where I got this ability. It was I thought it was just grabbing things and bringing them closer with lightning. It was really cool. I practiced it for most of the night before Norm took over. But I wasn't expecting this. So my apologies for knocking us off our mounts, or most of us. But and the lightning tree that wasn't part of the package either. But they have a point. We pervert the gifts, so correct them. So that's what we're going to do, right? That's the plan.
Well, who was Lightning Daddy talking about?
Daddy. I'm assuming the same people that attacked Idris, the same people that are perverting this land, to the same people that are tormenting crystals and creatures. the same people that we're all fighting against. That's my assumption.
I would hope so, because for a moment I thought he was talking about you perverting the gifts that he gave you,
No,
and I
no.
was afraid for your life.
No,
So
no. That wasn't it. That he wasn't talking about. Did you think I? No, absolutely not. This
a
is
giant magical lightning tree
Who
came
is
down
this
from the
Zap
heaven.
Daddy?
the
Lightning
Fulgarian.
Daddy, just you never know.
What's the name?
The Fulgarian.
Norm writes it down, and then he says, "I mean, Zap Daddy just comes off the tongue a little. Does he always come down in a lightning bolt, or
This is my first interaction with the date. So Bulgarian is the one of the prime deities of patrons of Clement, where I'm from. Like that's we have electricity. We use it to power our mining equipment and doing all the things that we do there. And it's all through like engineering. It's not magical. Like this is while it's lightning and what have you, it's not but still it's one of the deities where I'm from. So I knew who they were, but I didn't follow them per se. We knew they existed.
signed a contract unwillingly, or a non-agreement?
Yeah, if I did, I'm fine with the benefits I'm gotten so far.
Norm,
And it seems to be a good thing.
Norm.
Yeah.
Adelaide is the only other city in the world that has electricity, and theirs is done through magic, not engineering.
Right.
So the rest of you see what lightning can do. You've seen magic and everything else. You have no town that you guys have been to have found a way to just harness it and use it in your daily lives. His hometown does that.
Yeah.
What does he want you to do? Becoming eco-terrorists, or are we just taking out the clankers?
I think we're just taking out the clankers. That's
Why not both? Are we not both? I'm down for both. We can do both.
That seems like a lot.
I think eco-terrorism is not the thing we're trying to do, Cypress.
I think we're just trying to
It's the thing we're successfully doing.
No, I
save
think
the world.
it's the derogatory type and not the beneficial type of terrorism.
Oh,
if anything, we can just spread the word that property is theft. That's kind of beats in the middle.
there we go. Yeah,
Eco-terrorism.
okay. I'm okay. I'm fine with that. Yeah.
There you go.
You all Eastern continent people, you got some weird ideas about property and stuff. So I like it, Norm. I'm with you. But yeah, I think we can definitely smash up some clankers and call it good.
So we the Western continent. I guess that's a matter of perspective.
This is all about making the world better. This isn't about making it worse. That's what that's all about.
That's kind of what we're. Yeah, that's our MO for this whole task force. I would I would think.
The clankers are making weapons. They're not doing anything for
Are
the
we just calling
benefit.
them clankers now?
I don't know.
Just because Ray said it?
It fits.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah,
I'm
that
open
makes
to
sense.
other names, Norm. If you've got something cooking, like we can
I mean,
workshop
feel
this.
like-
I'm definitely
I
down.
feel like I called them something 5 years ago, but honestly, I've just been hearing a lot of Sid's yelling and frustrations, and
Mhm.
I mean, I do remember a good bit. Maybe I'll look in my notebook. We'll workshop it.
Yeah. They're making weapons and machines just to kill. That's all they're doing. It doesn't do anything else but that. There's no ingenuity. There's no purpose beyond that. Yeah. I don't think that's cool.
Davin, as you say these things, you're reminded of as you were drawn into the Church of the Kid and all of those lessons that were just kind of spouted off about the teachings of the Fulgurian. Um, seems that those really are his teachings, the things he stands by.
Yeah.
While they may be more appropriate, uh, they have always presented themselves to be a masculine, but you haven't seen a body no one has.
Mm. Hmm. He wants what's best for the world. Nothing more. Use the power, gifts that we give. That's maybe some of those teachings did rub off on me. But that being said, we should continue on.
So you guys have had this conversation back in the saddle, moving north.
Yeah.
It seems a long time to stand around in the mud. As day becomes night and draws darker still, you have no uh, no preordained campsite. Does anybody have a tent?
I don't think so.
No, I'm just not.
Nope. Is there something in the explorer's pack?
Don't forget to check your packs.
Huh?
Don't forget to check your packs.
Uh-huh. No. No kid. No. No tent here.
None here either.
With no magic to provide you a barrier and a safe place to rest, how do you wish to proceed?
I propose that what we do is we take down. So I have a Dungeoneer's pack, and so I have a hammer and pythons with that, as well as rope. So what I would propose, we take thicker branches and other such things and layer on any like spare clothes we have and try and create a water barrier so we can at least have a sleeping spot that we can kind of make a tent. I know it's going to take time, but from a forestry standpoint, I think that's going to be the best option to
What's
go with.
What's the terrain like where we are?
Well, you've been gone all day, so you guys can move your token up by one space on Roll20. You all have access to it.
Okay, so kind of just. Is it forest around?
You can see the arrowwood in the distance, these slightly glowing trees, and otherwise it is just hill country. And I don't mean major hills, just rolling hills.
Okay. What I was getting at was, depending on the terrain, seeing if there were like bear type creatures or anything that may make use of a cave, and try and find a cave to camp out in for the night.
All right. There's no mountains over here, so cave is unlikely. I need to step away for 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so while Eric's gone, what's our plan?
I have a bad idea.
What's your bad idea?
Using shape water to take the rain like in puddles and make little tiny umbrellas, and then use that to at least start the process of giving us a dry zone so I can move the water out of an area, and then we can have a dry place to sleep as long as we can do barriers and things like that. But it's going to take work
Yeah.
and time to do it.
Yeah.
And none of my prepared spells are that environmental unless we want more water, at which point I can create water. But that
Right.
seems counterproductive.
Yeah. I'm pretty decent in survival. I'm actually proficient in survival.
Oh, nice. Cool.
So I could potentially help with getting a camp, like a makeshift, something together. I'm also strong, so that could help too, to grab some stuff and get some things together. Um, and I have hand axes.
Excellent.
So I have the tools, I
Mhm.
think, to potentially build something if we need to build something. But I'm going to need material. That's the main thing. So
I have a bedroll and rope and a tinderbox and a water skin and 5 sticks of incense.
yeah, I do have rope. I do have bedroll. Yeah. So and I have the tinderbox, so I can light a fire if we need one. But
Mhm.
Yes.
but
I
the
also
main
have
thing is going.
tinderbox and torches and
Yeah.
stuff.
So the main thing is going to be finding a dry spot and building some kind of makeshift, like what you were saying, Cypress, a essentially a makeshift dry area for us, or a covering. I don't think we're going to be able to get a full-on tent, but we can build something.
A temporary
And
shelter would be nice.
yeah,
Mhm.
I can probably do that. I think I can.
I believe in you. I'm happy to help.
Yeah.
I can
Is
cast
anyone
guidance.
else? Is anyone else proficient in survival?
Now that we say that, am I?
Then you could aid another, giving Dev an advantage and cast guidance.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Yes,
So
I do
don't
not have
think
survival.
I don't
Wait,
either.
where's my guidance?
It adds a D4. I know what it does.
Yeah, but I want to put it in chat. I want to be useful.
Ah. So I'm gonna. Does that? So there's a 1. So we got that first. So we add that to this.
Hey,
And I did. Okay, advantage, survival. Here we go.
14.
14.
There's no large woods where you're at. There's a few trees here, a few trees there, not even a thicket. But as you sit here, taking your hand axe, you go to work gathering any thick vines, gathering any long, straight pieces of wood that you can get. As you start constructing a simple A-frame, you find yourself quickly running out of material.
Oh
If it
no.
was just you, or even one other person, this would be so much easier. But trying to get something for 5 of you and 5 mounts, it seems an insurmountable task. If you had more resources, you could do this anytime.
Yep.
But go ahead and roll a 1d3.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll a D6.
Okay,
Well, it doesn't matter. It was a 1.
Oh,
so it's only taken you 1 hour to
we
construct
wanted
what you
low.
have. So
I mean,
with
what? Oh, sorry.
no, go ahead.
What are you? What is he trying to grab? And he can just be telling us, because like if he needs like logs or something, I can cast like Thunderwave, and then I can use men to like fix up the trees after I blow them apart.
I also
So
have
like,
mending to help.
because mending, as
Double
long as
check
I
the
could,
rules on mending,
I was reading
because
it.
if you're missing one tiny piece, it won't work. And thunder
Right.
waving a tree might lose a splinter along the way.
A single breaker tear. So if we like cut them down, well, not cut them down, but
So you have in this current A-frame, there is enough for one of you to get a long rest. It's your choice.
Only one of us gets a long rest.
I'm fine with not. I'm saying that now. I'm taking myself out of the running.
I'm also fine with that.
Okay.
I'm also fine with not. I know that there's going to be some kind of sneaky exhaustion mechanic that's going to creep us up in the butt because Eric has issues. That's fine. But other than that, I'm also fine with not and suffering the consequences for now. I will pose this just from like a world standpoint. Is there the option for a series of short rests for everybody, but would that deny one person from not being exhausted? Or would a series of short rests allow us to like spread that negative consequence out amongst all of us so we can move on through the day and recover at a future point in time?
You're allowed 2 short rests in a 24-hour period. but that may restore some resources to your character, but it does not remove exhaustion. And by saying somebody else take the lean to, you are choosing I will accept the exhaustion as we proceed.
What if
I will
we
take the exhaustion personally.
Okay.
what if we just take turns tying somebody to the back of somebody as we're all riding, and they take a nap?
Well, I'll put it. I'm fine with. I'm not fine with taking the exhaustion. I'm just going to say that right now. I don't think I'm going to be 100% fine with it. I'm just going to be. I'm just being honest. Because an exhausted fighter is not the greatest. But I'm also
It's
trying to
just
think.
ability.
Yeah. But I'm also thinking Drolor. It's a weird position to be in.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's you or me is what it's
It
coming down to.
it is. It's either the
One of
full
us.
spellcaster or the fighter.
Yeah.
Well, there's one other option, and that's that you all take a level of exhaustion. That way, nobody feels upset that one person wasn't.
Ballman
Shit,
sleeves.
I'll take all the exhaustion. I don't give a fuck.
No,
You-
don't
you'll be
take
dead.
I
that.
don't give a fuck.
No.
Just
We
6
don't
levels of
Fine,
exhaustion.
I'll do.
I
That's
will.
called death.
Why don't? Okay.
That's called college.
Yeah.
Bro.
We're gonna do this one of two ways. Either we're just gonna all take it, and we're all gonna be just even, or I'm a big fan of rollies, so I'm a big fan of rollies. Just the D20 and whoever gets the highest.
I'm gonna say actually looking at what just one level exhaustion, it's just ability checks. So I think I'm gonna be okay with taking exhaustion if you want to take it.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll take it. Fine. I'll do it. I will take the long rest.
Okay.
If everyone's cool with that, then
Mhm.
that's what we'll do.
All right. I need the other four of you to give me a charisma saving throw. DC is 11.
Oh.
I think
Penny.
I'm going to use my inspiration. I'm definitely going to use
Okay.
my inspiration. You fucking dick. You son of a. You fucking kidding me. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm good. Oh, I was unmuted for that. I'm so sorry. That was some bullshit. Oh, that's good. Anyway, I'm fine.
You rolled
Carry
the
on.
same number 3 times. Oh my god. Oh.
You do be like that sometimes.
Oh.
It do just be like that sometimes.
Oh. That hurts my heart. Oh, so
I'm not
bad.
even mad about failing. I love failure in RPGs. I think it's a wonderful mechanic, and I think more games should, reward and
Embrace it.
enable it more often. However, 3 rolls, same number on roll 20, absolute no. That's some RNGesus nonsense. And that's my stance. Anyway, thank you very much for listening. Go ahead.
Penny, you had the option of taking the lean to. You opted out. As much as the rain sucks, you are in nature. So you sort of embrace it. The other three, cold and wet. Andy met his god yesterday, and he gets to sleep in there. He he even admitted he's not, a good Bulgarian. You know, he only went on the high holidays. Tomorrow, with your exhaustion, you will feel a slight bit of bitterness.
Penny's like, just touch some grass, just feel nature, you'll be fine. Just
The
if you
grass is
touch
wet.
grass, nothing bad
Grass
can
is
happen.
wet, and I'm
I'm
wet.
making a mud angel.
Cypress, just think, for breakfast tomorrow you can make us all mud pies.
Look, I buried myself in it.
You're making himself a mud bath. Be like Norm.
There's bugs.
There's bugs.
I like the idea that Cypress is like, I have a great idea. I know what this will be, and this is like the using inspiration part. I'm gonna cast shape water on myself to pull all this water off of me, and I go nah, and then it just
Literally,
full water again.
mud ball.
You little.
That was Smallman.
Sure, Norm.
Smallman
Glad.
knows another one.
Cypress pouts next to a tree. Poutingly.
Smallman is burying himself in mud as well.
When Smooches is out of his crystal, I want to tell Smooches to go and cuddle Cypress to make him be less grouchy.
Uncle Cypress?
Yes, Smooches.
Why is the rain bad?
The rain is not bad, Smooches. The rain is actually very good because it helps everything you see around you grow, and that's what nature is all about. It's all about the growing and moving forward through time and achieving your potential and participating in the cycle, as then this nature then gets to be what this grass is will then get eaten, and then that will fuel whatever eats it, and then that thing that eats it will be food for something else, and it's a beautiful cycle of existence, which is legally distinct, I will point out. But you see, Smooches.
But you're a rabbit. Are you gonna get eaten?
Yes, one day I too will be eaten. Yeah. So, you just got to kind of make peace with it. But the problem with rain, Smooches, is that when it's this much rain and you don't have a shelter over your head, it gets cold and it gets wet. And we in society, no matter what ancestry you come from or what background you have, typically don't like being in rain when it's supposed to be sleepy time, when we're supposed to be warm. I don't really know what's going on with Norm over there, but like Norm's a little different from the rest
I've
of us.
lost Smallman in the mud.
Until Norm is just touching grass and becoming one with nature, it's fine.
Yeah. Norm's having a great time. Now, is that going to lead to problems in Norm's armor later on? I don't know. We'll kind of have to see. I'm working on a hypothesis there, but yeah. So basically, Smooches, too much of anything could be a bad thing, and that's just how it goes.
Do you wish you had scales like me? The
No.
water just falls off me.
Yeah, that's great, but I will take being uncomfortable tonight with this fur and this rain if it means that I don't have to have scales in the future. Because yeah, I don't want to change anything about me. I love being me, and
Uncle
I
Cypress is afraid of fish, and scales remind him of fish.
thank you, Penny. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
I'm not a fish.
I know, Smooches, but when you sneak up on me in my peripheral, sometimes it gets me a little spooked, and I'd be worried about seeing my reflection and also being spooked by scales on my skin. It's just not something that I'm interested in. So yeah.
Do you not like me because I have scales?
Oh no, Smooches. I like you for a lot of reasons, but the main reason I like you is because of who you are. I think that's very interesting and very cool. Um, I don't really know where you come from. I don't really know like your path of existence. You know, you're a bit of an outlier, and I find that fascinating. And I think your existence here gives us an opportunity to learn and grow in a different way than we would be able to if you weren't here. And I think that's one of the most precious gifts that life can ever offer.
Okay.
Are you
Well,
satisfied with that answer, Smooches? Does that feel right to you?
if I go get some squirrels and wear them like a jacket, would that make you feel better?
I
'Cause
think that
I'll still be me, but then I won't
yeah.
be scaly.
Well, again, your scales are not something that you should feel bad about or apologize for. Nobody should ever make you feel anything about yourself in a negative way. And if anyone ever does make you feel negative about yourself, you let me know, and then we'll go and have a talk with them. Okay? Um, if you want to wear squirrels like a jacket, I think that would be really fun. Not for the squirrels, but if you do find some squirrels and you want to make a jacket, let's make sure that we use, the meat and the bones, and we respect the life that that squirrel had before it became your jacket.
Yeah, squirrels are yummy.
Squirrels are in fact yummy. Yes, I love squirrels, and I think it's absolutely fascinating, their life cycle and everything about them. But we have to respect life and respect the gifts that it gives us, so that we too can be a part of that cycle together. I think that's an important lesson for all of us to learn and be reminded of as many times as it takes before it really sinks in. You know?
They're crunchy.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. You know, back back on the Living Lake, we used to make a squirrel stew. And when I first moved to my new community to open up my practice, um, one of the dishes that we had as we brought as the welcoming thing, welcoming party. They made this beautiful squirrel stew that was very different from the squirrel stew that I grew up with down on the southern coast of the Living Lake, and I think that was where I first kind of realized that even though I was living among Herringons and that community was very similar to my original community, those small differences really help illustrate how wonderful life can be. And it opened my eyes to the larger world out there. And I think that same lesson translates to I have fur and you have scales, but we both think and we both are inquisitive and we both make choices and decisions and we're both here to live our lives. And that's just fascinating to me, you know?
So if a squirrel can talk, don't eat it.
Preferably not, but there's a chain in nature, and if you're above a squirrel in that chain, you need to respect the squirrel. And if the squirrel gets away, then the squirrel gets away. But if you got to eat, you got to eat. and it's kind of a gray zone in the lawlessness of nature. But we, as sapient thinking creatures, need to bring an amount of respect into that natural order to make sure that when we do eat squirrels, we do use their bones, use their hides and their skins, and we respect them. And if a squirrel happens to talk and you still eat it, well, as long as you're willing to live with that, I guess that's a choice you have to make and have to live with. And it's important to think about those actions before you make them, if you're able to.
I get big. I wonder what other things I can eat.
You know, I think that's a really good question. And I think that is a wonderful topic of discussion that you should have with Penny, because I'm sure Penny's opinions and my opinions are going to be different in that regard. And I think you should probably draw what we call a consensus before you just start deciding to eat things. And Penny should probably be in charge of laying some ground rules there for you in those moments.
I'm gonna go find some squirrels.
Okay. You find the squirrels and you
Mama,
bring them back here, and I'll show you how to skin them, and we can do some arts and crafts together.
Mom, I'm gonna go get some squirrels. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, don't go too far. Be safe. Don't do any fucked up shit that your uncle told you to do.
I didn't give any instructions apart from the instructions I gave. I am once
So
Smooches
you
kind of
gave
scurries away.
instructions.
I'm going to use shape water twice, and I'm going to take some rainwater, and I'm going to form a scalpel made out of water, and then I'm going to freeze that scalpel, so that way I have a skinning tool that I can show Cypress how, or Cypress, I'm Cypress, the other one, the one that's like Cypress but different and scaly, Smooches. So I can show
Smooches.
Smooches how to do the thing with the whole, you know, bonk a squirrel on the head. And this is no longer a vegan live stream, vegan friendly live stream. I'm really sorry. So yeah.
Norma's just face down in the mud.
Not moving.
Norm, are you okay over there? Norm?
Thumb up. Thumb up.
Norm, I'm getting a little worried. Norm, make one mud angel if you're okay. Make two if you need help.
One mud angel. Just
Perfect.
one mud.
Okay. We're good.
As Smooches starts flying away, you hear him singing "Circle of Life."
Oh.
Did somebody hear that?
It's legally distinct. I did not call it that. I called it something different. Can't get me, Disney.
I don't think Disney could get you on a philosophy.
I don't know. They've gotten other people for other stuff, I guess. Allegedly.
They could if it's
Allegedly.
in song format.
Allegedly.
You
Yes,
should have
if
taught
was-
the lesson in song.
Oh no, Connor turned his camera off. That means Disney's
Oh,
coming for him. They
no.
found
The
no.
him.
mouse.
I clicked the
The
wrong
mouse
button.
is in the house.
No, they got me. It's my dream. It's what I've always wanted.
Mouse
They will
is
soon be
in the
taking you
house.
off to Anaheim.
That's better than that other one.
Yeah. The sphere of being, yes.
Oh, you like your kneecaps? Oh.
Mickey joins the Pinkertons.
Oh no. Oh no.
Terrifying.
Like Magic the Gathering, huh?
Start gathering, huh?
They just found Disney's next acquisition. It's Hasbro.
Oh no.
This exhaustion is hitting hard.
Right.
And you can find yourselves in this, exhausted and just incredibly uncomfortable state. You soon find yourselves just making a series of weird noises, and it just as you pass into hysteria.
Oh, sorry,
No,
Davin.
not
Did we
Davin.
interrupt your
Davin's
long rest?
fine.
I'm so sorry, Davin.
Davin is just like chilling and like curled up, just quiet and sleeping.
Mhm. Yeah,
Davin's got
he
his
is.
noise canceling headphones on.
Yeah, like,
Look, I made all of us, and points at all like 5 mudmen.
Davin is just like la 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 la. Just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Wait, I didn't make that one. And then Smallman shoots a dart at all. Norm. He's getting too sneaky.
As Smooches returns, he's a little pot-bellied. And he's carrying 2 more squirrels in his mouth. As he drops one to Cypress and brings one to Penny.
Thank you, Smooches. This is great. Did you have fun?
Uh-huh.
How many did you find?
Yes.
Okay. I'm very proud of you.
I'm gonna be big and strong, and I'm gonna protect Mama and Uncle Cypress and Uncle Norm and Uncle Drolor and Uncle Davin.
That's very sweet, my wee lamb. And we will protect you as well.
Get some more herbs, throw these squirrels in there. We got ourselves a stew.
I'm not big enough for lambs yet.
We're going to put a hard no on the lambs for a while.
How long?
I'll think
What?
about it.
Because what if you're all eating it? Could
Okay,
I have
fair
some
enough.
more?
Fair enough. Lamb is back on the menu.
He feels like smile, but for a creature that doesn't exactly have human face, it's a little awkward.
That's my son, and I love him, and I'm so proud of him.
Oh, the memes that come through. So, the night continues on. It stops raining as you are left sitting here in the mud, in the wet grass. Yes, Cypress, the grass is still wet. Drolor, the the worst thing about rain is a spell book. Please give me a dexterity saving throw at advantage.
At advantage, you said?
Yep, at advantage. The DC is only 5.
Don't tell me the DC because normally when they tell me the DC, I don't get it.
Gotta roll 2 ones.
Okay. So you have sufficiently wrapped up and protected your spellbook.
He's
This
definitely
time.
like he like holds it like deep into his chest pretty much when he's not reading it or doing something else important. He almost cuddles it.
Whatever with them pets.
He knows the power within it, or soon to be within it. You gonna try to take this out of this big man's hands? Oh, good luck.
I think that's the most interesting part, is that you're such a large, imposing figure. You're incredibly physically powerful, and yet you know the power inside this book. So the sun finally rises. You four take your level of exhaustion. Your mounts have been in through the weather as well. They all have a level of exhaustion. So, Davin, as you're the one who takes care of them, this is not your normal, easy morning. I do
Uh,
need you to make an animal handling check this morning.
You move. Out.
Animal handling.
No.
Can I give guidance and give Davin
No.
a few good berries?
Z. Out.
You certainly could.
Hell
Let's go
yeah.
ahead
I'll
and roll a
take the
d12
guide.
for him.
I got it.
19.
19
Out.
for 19 for the animal handling.
You got 4 of the mouse very well taken care of. Which one was too fussy?
Mm.
I mean, you could try again, but it'll take you another hour this morning to make
Mm.
sure you got everything.
And we're already behind. I don't want to get too far behind. I'm gonna roll a d6, and I'm 5 and 6. So that will be on my screen. It's going to be pennies. That was fussy. Which I think makes sense, because I think they're the one that's riding the one that's kind of been like the leader of their pack kind of thing.
So, in a show that he is stronger and tougher, he keeps pushing you away as he has to be the example for the others. He does take up the level of exhaustion. And today he is at disadvantage on his ability checks. If we need to make one, it'll really come into play. But as of now, we rarely need to make ability checks for mounts.
Mm-hmm.
So it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Correct. Hopefully. Knock on wood. I
So,
go ahead.
no,
Uh,
you will have good berries. The entire party is fed, including mounts. So,
Yeah.
what else are we doing this morning before we get underway?
I'll let you all know. Like I got up and got the mounts ready. Penny, yours is trying to be the braver one. I don't know how well he'll do, but I did the best I could.
Thank you, Davin. Don't worry, Skeezy and I will have a few words real quick. I cast Speak with Animals and go have a talk with my boy.
Okay. You have the floor.
I wasn't expecting this. Good morning, Skeezy.
Morning.
How are you today?
Wet. It's fine.
Could I interest you in a good berry?
Yeah, those are good.
I'm gonna give him a good berry.
Hmm.
A Skeezy.
Thanks. Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome. I know sometimes we have off days, and I know it's been a great trial to get all of us to where we need to go, and the weather has not been kind to us or to you. And I want to let you know that I appreciate having you as a traveling companion.
No, it's fine. I can take it.
I know you can.
I
You're
gotta be ready to take over once the old man is. Well,
well.
you know.
I do. That won't happen for a while though, and you're doing a great job, Skeezy.
Yeah. As you see, like his chest, puffs up like this. Thank you. Yeah, of
Yeah.
course.
I think you will make a great leader, and you are already a great leader. And even great leaders need to be able to take a break sometimes.
Well, I mean, take a break every night.
Oh, absolutely. But I don't want you to overwork yourself because a tired leader is, well, no help to themselves or to the others that they're trying to lead. So I think you and I should just take it easy today. What do you say?
Well, as long as we don't fall behind.
Oh no. No, we'll never fall behind. You and me, Skeezy, we could lead this pack with our eyes closed. You and I, we could take a nap, blazing this trail ahead of us. Be just fine.
So go ahead and
Fine.
roll
For sleep.
persuasion.
Roll persuasion.
Yep.
No
Hey,
one goes
Attic.
by while asleep on top of his horse.
Yeah. So you have 16. He had 9. So you definitely lead him where you want to in this conversation. Um, I had a question. How is it you talk to me sometimes and then don't understand me other times?
Oh, so are you aware of this thing called magic?
Is the thing that people do things?
Aye, yes.
Oh, well,
Um,
technically I say people, but we all do it.
you can do magic as well.
If I had the right food,
That's true. Um, yes. So,
have you not
I
seen it?
no.
Oh, so depending on getting the right food, we change colors and we'll each get different powers.
You don't say.
Yoshis?
So I know there's one that makes you run real fast, real fast. Then there's another one that can make you be able to just like run up the side of a mountain, like straight up.
Ooh.
That's a little dangerous for the writer, but
Mm-hmm.
but anything less than falling off, you're fine, right?
Hey, I see no problem with that.
And there's another one that could give us the ability to swim. Another one that lets us like dive.
Mm-hmm.
One is swim on top of water, the other is swim underwater.
I follow you. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't let us breathe underwater, so we got to come back up. But normally, if we're dry, we're buoyant.
Hmm.
Um, and as he like motions at his wings, he goes, "There's a food that lets us fly."
You can fly? Have you done it before?
No, not yet.
Oh,
I haven't had the right food.
what type of food is it?
It looks like cabbages, but apparently they're like magic cabbages.
Hmm. Maybe we should take some out for a spin if we come along any.
Yeah. I don't know what I want to do more. Do I want to fly or do I want to run real fast?
Now, what would happen if you ate them both at the same time? Could you do both?
I've never heard of that. I know that other creatures have other stuff they can do, but I really only know what we can do.
Oh. Do you know what other creatures?
I mean, there's all sorts of creatures.
Well, if you happen to see any of these cabbages, let me know and we can test them.
As soon as I find one, I'm definitely gonna eat first and talk later.
I'll just make sure to hold on tight then.
Oh yeah, real tight. I'm gonna go fast.
I feel like I've just put myself in danger.
So go ahead and roll a knowledge nature check, Penny.
Okay. 12, 13 technically?
13. Okay. You've sort of heard about this stuff, and
Mhm.
you've heard, you know, uh, they talk about breeds of axe beaks being able to do this, but they never told you how. Apparently, there are certain mystical or magical foods that can be fed to your mount to give them different powers. You're not sure if that only extends to axe beaks or could it go to horses or anything else. Um, but something makes them go fast, some lets them climb mountains, others that, all this different stuff. Could it work? I mean, Skeezy seems pretty confident about it. Um,
That's what
we'll see
science
what
is all
happens.
about.
Start feeding them every cabbage you find. Yeah.
Eat, it'll make you big and strong.
Yeah, and a pot belly baby dragon full of squirrels. As you guys are ready for your day, as you guys begin your trek, the sky is clear and beautiful. It's a little humid after the rain yesterday. Everyone roll perception, and 4 of you have disadvantage on it.
Can Smallman give me the help action?
Can he? Can your homunculus do that?
That's a good question. Can homunculus give the help action?
Is it considered a familiar?
You can command the homunculus to use the help action and then benefit from it the next
Okay.
turn you take.
Absolutely.
Is it perception?
It is perception.
Oh, wow.
At least it's not disadvantage.
I got a
Yes, Smallman, I'm looking. What?
I got a 23.
At 23, you hear, long before you see, the sounds of metal clanking.
Shit. Guys, y'all, I hear. Is it that familiar sound? I remember this sound from 3 years ago.
In between all of the explosions and everything else, the blood pounding in your ears.
Uh-huh.
Give me an intelligence check to see if you remember that sound.
15.
15. Sound of armor is one thing, and it's common. You've heard it everywhere, in every city, in every port, in every township. You heard it that night. The thing that sets this armor off, different than others, is the rhythm, the perfect cadence. As it goes off like a metronome.
Davin immediately summons the armor. Guys, they're here.
We need to get the mounts off the road.
Yeah. Try to guide them off the road.
Yep.
As I am setting something up over here. Give me just a second. Okay. So you guys can go ahead and pull your icons into place. And there is the surprised face Pikachu Penny.
I've had that image locked and loaded for weeks now.
Okay. So, you're aware of the sound. You've pulled your mouse into the underbrush. What do you do?
I'm going to, because I need them, like, I'm going to get off because I'm in full fucking plate armor. And head close back to the road a little bit and just let's keep moving a little bit further away, not too far, but just keep an eye on, and I'll keep an eye to just figure out how close this is.
Are we fighting? Are we hiding? Are we running?
I don't know yet.
Okay. Cypress is going to hand on Davin's arm and then do the metaphysical tether again, and then I'm also going to share that with Drolor. And then Cypress is going to stay further back, but stay line of sight with everybody else. I'd like to try and set myself up to be in a bit more of a concealed position. So whatever that would look like.
Go ahead and place yourself on the map.
Okay. Which direction is the clanking coming from?
From the northwest.
Northwest. Okay, perfect. Then I'm gonna go into that corner right here. Into this underbrush over here.
Oh dear.
And
Okay,
Riku, I
go
just
ahead and roll
posted
stealth.
the tether again.
All right.
You can see what that did to your brain. And sorry, Eric, did you want me to do stealth?
If you're hiding, roll stealth.
Sure I am.
Oh.
Stupid exhaustion. 23 versus an 8. So I'll go with the 8.
Oh. Awful.
Eh.
Well.
Yeah, not just 23. It was natural 20.
It sure was.
Oh.
Stupid brain. Cypress says, going, I could have done this so much better. I feel it.
What about everybody else? What are you guys doing?
Um.
You have the opportunity. You heard them coming long before. You have any amount of time you needed to prepare.
Pretty much as soon as Drolor hears the clanking, he's gonna, well, first off, cast Mage Armor on himself.
Okay.
Get that up. And then, who could use a boost in their initiative if need be?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it.
Okay. I'm then gonna cast a Gift of Alacrity on Davin. So you now
Okay.
have an additional 1d8 to your initiative, if need be.
Okay. Nice.
And then after those two things, finally use my 3 points of arcane recovery to recover 3 of those 4 points back.
Arcane recovery takes 10 minutes. You do not have 10 minutes yet.
Never mind. I'll do that later.
You'll definitely have time after, but we don't know how long this will take.
Yes, but I just want to make sure to get those, at least those 2 up. So Mage Armor and Gift of Alacrity on Daven.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Penny. You're still muted.
Am I still? No,
There you
I'm
go.
not muted. No, I pressed the button. I remember things. I know when we first encountered these dudes, they were incredibly kill now, ask questions later. Historically, in the 3 years that passed, has that changed at all that we know of, or are they still very, very attack on sight?
Roll intelligence check.
Okay,
I
can
know.
do that.
Intelligence, I love that stat.
Oh god, I can't read. Just in general. 22?
22.
Technically a 20 if I have to do disadvantage on that?
It would be 20. So
Yep.
it would be disadvantage. Over the past 3 years, they have encountered a number of townships and everything else. And after the initial attack, if they were not resisted, they didn't fight.
So they only fight if they're provoked.
Okay.
Well, provoked is a specific term.
Yes, I
They'll
know.
fight if ordered. They'll fight
Yes.
if ordered easily and devastatingly. But outside of being ordered to, they seem to not engage.
Okay. I'm going to also presume that these are the 3 clunkers
Those are thinkers indeed.
that were chasing after Ray and his group.
It would appear so.
It would appear so. So I think Penny is gonna try and mosey on over kind of like here and try and stealth a little bit.
The map has places that you could stealth behind. That is a bit out in the open.
I just want to stealth right out in the open.
Is there a tree?
I'm gonna make myself into a tree.
There are trees and bushes.
Oh, no one wants to climb a tree.
There's a cluster of trees over here.
Norm, come hang out with us.
Noah goes up and starts climbing up the tree. So you can get the drop on him.
I'm going to try. Yeah. Instead of going over here with the group, I'm going to be. Come on. Wait, there we go. I'm going to move over here. Are these more bushes or are these actually trees?
Which one are you pinging?
Right here.
Those are bushes.
Okay. Fuck. There's something that I cannot see it. I don't want to get too close, but yeah, I'm going to.
They are getting closer.
Yeah, I'll try to Grace over here, and I'm in literally fucking plate. I'm not going to be really great with stealth. So
Don't
that's
worry, everybody else is at disadvantage too.
yeah.
Yeah, and I have like double disadvantage right now just for being a fucking giant.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna just join everybody over here as well, I guess.
yeah. I'm just gonna try to like see if they stop. See if they pass the spy. Great. If not, we'll handle it. But
Eric, can
yeah.
you let me know when they get within 1 minute of the party, please?
They are within 1 minute of the party.
Oh, perfect. That's great.
I was
I'm
giving
gonna
you guys time to set up. After that, I mean, they were there.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna hit the homies with the pass without trace.
Okay.
so that would have given me that's 16 now, as opposed to 6.
And I get a 27 with that. Droller's just hiding behind a skinny tree and somehow is not being seen.
Drolor has touched grass and became one with nature and became the tree.
There we go.
I've still got mud all over me. I've just
Well, so my roll was a natural 20.
I've just put leaves all over it.
Of course, it's a natural 20. Fuck.
I've got a ghillie suit.
And then for that guy. As you all hear, come out. This is your only warning. 10, 9, 8.
Attacker,
will-
attacker, chill. I say
6.
mentally through to.
I'm
that-
gonna step out. I step out, and I'll just
4,
see. Wait, I step out.
3.
I step out.
I also step out.
2.
We all step out. We step out.
As you've all stepped out, except Norm, who's up in the tree.
Yeah.
I would not be that close. I couldn't see. Sorry.
The 3 of them all aim and fire up into the tree.
Oh,
I
that's right.
tossed my makeshift Molotov.
Nice. Excellent.
I guess that answers that question of whether or not we're attacking.
All right. Well,
15,
They made
20, 17, 15. Any of those hit?
No, I got a 20.
Your AC is 20?
Yeah. I got
Yeah,
bulky today.
Okay. One of them did roll a 20, so that's going to be damage for that.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
10 total damage.
Oh no.
As you hear them, all 3 of them in unison. You 4 are not Roy Cooper. Stand aside.
What do you want with Cooper?
Wait, they call him Roy Cooper, so he just changed one letter of his name?
The perfect disguise.
I thought his name was Ray Cooper.
Shh.
The outlaw, Roy Cooper, will be hunted down and executed. Um, you guys can try and defuse the situation, or we can roll initiative.
What are his crimes? And what does he look like?
Norm, are you trying to get out of the tree to show yourself?
I was going to throw that Molotov, but if everybody's okay with them shooting me, huh?
Is your character man do what you want?
That's true. All right, if we're diffusing the situation, I'll go with the tree.
Just I will say, we have you haven't seen we're obviously not him. We're obviously not him. We don't well, we'll see. We don't know this person. What do you like we said, what were his crimes?
Is a voice in your head. It's not Cypress.
Fuck.
Roy Cooper is wanted for crimes against the Empire.
Oh, okay. So we can just kill them. It's fine.
You didn't hear that. Roy Cooper is wanted for. I'll say this out loud. So Roy Cooper is wanted for crimes against the Empire. I'm not sure who said that. That was in my head. That's rather uncomfortable. Is there? We're just traveling. We're just on the road. We're not doing anything. We mean no harm. We're just on our way. Says to me.
Identify yourselves.
Someone else fucking speak first.
Oh no, that was still in your head.
Can
That's
I?
still just to you.
Oh, that was in my head still. God.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a body count on how many? Besides these three, can I roll a thing to see if there are other ones in the area that I can sense out?
Go ahead.
Okay. Perception. Investigation.
Perception, probably.
What
I'm
would you
going to make
prefer?
yours investigation,
Ah,
and I'm going to let you do it without disadvantage.
Huzzah! Thank you.
And I'm gonna give you guidance.
I'm okay.
You don't need it.
I'm okay. I got to 23.
Peering around, you see nothing. You hear nothing. The three clankers. After their first volley, they stopped. But that thing in your head, that power, the remnant that left over with your glowing green eye, you sense another mental power. You can't see exactly where, but if you look on your map now, they appear to be in this area.
hmm.
Through the metaphysical tether to both Drolor and Davin. Excuse me. I'll say they're controller is behind them to the north.
You can feel it moving.
On the move.
Got it. I say in my head, got it. I say in my head, well, I will say out loud because I don't. I need a dwarven last name. Hold on.
Or place of birth.
Yeah. I am Xavier from Clement.
Being high up in the tree, do I see the thing that's moving around over there?
What's your perception?
Oh, my passive's 12. Do I
No,
roll for
you
it?
see nothing.
Okay.
You would need to roll.
Okay. Nope. Nothing.
Just these are. I'm just going home.
Clement is under occupation.
Okay.
Return home. You'll be offered the job as foreman.
Cool. I'm hearing that. I'm hearing those things in my head, right?
Oh yeah. As all of a sudden the rest of you start hearing, identify yourselves.
Ugh.
Yeah. It is creepy AF. Creepy AF. I don't like that there's a another thing. I don't like it, but I'm going to say to Cypress, can I just talk to you? Is this how this works? Okay. Eric, on the map, are these like 5-foot squares?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to say to Cypress, I guess we're attacking.
You can also speak with Drollor too.
Oh, cool. Oh,
as long as the three of us are within 100 feet, as long as you're within 100 feet of me and I'm within 100 feet of Drollor, the three of us can communicate all shared.
Okay. So I will say that to the two of them. We need to get that whatever is talking in our heads out. They probably already know more than what we're saying, so let's just draw them out. And I'm going to guess I'm starting this off. Yeah, fuck it. We're going to lightning lure the one right in front of me to try to pull them towards me. So they need
Dexterity
to make
saving throw?
it is a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay.
DC's 13.
9.
Oh,
Love that.
so he takes 1d8. No, that's not what I want. Go away. Go away. Go away. Oh, close it. Here. What are you doing? Okay. I need you. He takes 1d8 lightning damage, and it. Nope, that's shocking grass. What am I looking at? I meant lightning, Laura. I hit the wrong thing.
It's all right.
That's on me. It was still a strength saving throw. It's just 1d8 lightning damage. Okay.
D8. Okay.
8
8.
lightning damage.
All
You get
right. So let's
full
go ahead and get these.
initiative.
Yep.
Then I need to add a d8 to that. Another 8, so minus 14.
14.16, whereas mine is 14.17.
Why do you guys have more points on y'all's?
I don't know why.
It's an
It's a
option in the
tiebreaker.
settings. It's a tiebreaker setting.
Oh,
You can
it's a
turn it on.
tiebreaker. Okay.
It's
Based on
obnoxious.
I also get to add my intelligence to my initiative, so yes.
Whoa, good for you, dude.
So I applied a +7 to my initiative already.
Am I in here?
I don't know why it's saying that I don't have a token on the tracker.
You want to send this roll? You want to send this roll? Send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected. Oh, maybe you have to click it first?
Yeah, you have to click your token first.
Of course. This is so weird. Okay. Do you click on things?
Thank you.
Okay, I'm still a. Okay, maybe now. Nope. Just let me click on my character. That'd be great. Okay, what is going on?
Make sure you got the hold control, hit S.
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
No. I'm still. Okay. Control S. It's not letting me click on them. I don't know what's going on.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, there we go. God. Cancel. There we go. Now we'll try again. We'll roll initiative again. Does it show up in there now?
There it is. Yep.
Yeah, and then add the 8 to it. There we go. Where did I go? Oh, there I am. Okay. 15 plus
Add
8
your D8.
23. Yeah.
23.
Okay, so there we go.
Right.
All right.
It took a little bit longer than I was
Oh,
wanting
Lord.
to, but there's the thing.
It's all right. We got there. Rolo, you're up first.
All right, so let's see. I am going to. Let's begin with just to test things out. I'm gonna bring Drolor up to here and going to shoot a firebolt out at the one right there.
Okay.
That's not gonna hit.
Natural. Nope.
Oh,
All right. And after doing that, I'm just gonna take just another 5-foot step back. But that's gonna be my turn. Nothing else I can do.
Okay. All right. Next in the turn order, Davin.
well, I've got this guy next to me, so we're gonna roll to hit. Come on, give me you here. Gonna strike with this sword. Okay. 21 to
15.
hit.
Oh yeah, definitely hits.
So 15 points of slashing damage.
As you bring
And
your blade down on it, this thing is half destroyed.
but you know what I'm gonna do? Because I can, I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do that and try to hit it again. 17.
For 8 more damage.
Yeah.
This thing is barely hanging on.
In your mind, you hear a Harangon voice go, "Rip and tear until the job is done."
Okay, it works.
Oh wait. Oh, I'm gonna do that because I have this thing as a dust blade. I forgot it. I keep getting it as a starting at 3rd level. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, which I've done, you can expend a spell slot to strike with magical energy. So I'm going to do that and add that to this last attack. Expend a spell slot to do
And
1d8.
out of your spells,
Mm-hmm.
what elemental affinities do you have?
I have right now. I have the it's all lightning, and fire.
Okay, for your not for your cantrips.
No,
For your
yeah,
level spells. Okay.
yeah. Like I have burning hands, shield, and witch bolt. So
All right. Are
so
you
I'm
doing
just gonna
lightning or fire then?
I'm just gonna stick with the lightning. So
Okay.
we're gonna do
Roll the
1d8
damage.
lightning damage. Let's do this here. 8 lightning damage.
It is destroyed.
I used some resources, but I did it. I wanted to
Mm-hmm.
fucking take this down.
That's how it works.
So that's
Norm, he's going to aim his gun or his cannon hand, and it, instead of shooting out what you've normally seen, it's going to shoot out a bunch of caustic looking stuff, but I mean, unless you look at it very closely, it's rotten food. It's just the food that he's just been stockpiling and not eating. I mean, there's squirrel bits and stuff like that, but you wouldn't notice it until like after the fight. But it's
some
literally
digestive enzymes and stuff like that. Okay.
literally. Well, he's just been like a squirrel keeping stuff in like the side of his mouth. He kept it, and yeah, he's just shooting it because the spell components are a bit of rotten food, and so it's literally my only spell that requires components.
Nice.
So it's a dex save for the both of those guys.
Okay.
As all this stuff is shot out.
First guy fails. The second guy
Okay.
fails. And the
Okay.
invisible third guy fails.
Okay, so they are covered in this remainings of the food, and it slowly just starts burning them as it's acid. Let me roll the damage.
Please.
Does the invisible guy get revealed because he's covered in this now?
It may make him easier to spot.
They have to use an action to scrape or wash the acid off itself for another
Oh.
creature. But they're covered in it they have to use an action to take it off of them, but they're covered in it for a minute otherwise. So 2d4. Just 2d4 acid damage. I wish there was. Is it on here? No, it's not on here. All right, I just have to roll the dice. All right, 6 acid damage for all 3 of them.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use a bonus action to give myself temporary hit points using my armor, my suit of armor equal to my level.
Okay. So as this acid covers this creature, he is revealed. He looks entirely human, just like all those others that you met that day.
It's a ghost.
Is he wearing green?
Well,
He's wearing their colors. And Kenny, it is your turn.
Okay. Remind me, it's a full action to summon smooches onto the battlefield, correct?
It is an action, yes.
Okay. I would like to summon.
But he gets to act immediately.
I would like to summon my sweet baby boy.
Okay.
Do I get to choose anywhere on the field he gets to go?
Within 30 feet.
Within 30 feet. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm checking one thing about smooches. I'm so sorry. Okay. I would like my sweet baby boy to go like right here. No, let me add my cute little picture of my sweet baby boy to the playing field.
Aww.
That's so rude. Will that work? No, it's rude. I want smooches to be right there. Okay. But In the meantime, I would like Smooches to join the field, and I would like to tell Smooches that he can eat them if they look tasty.
Okay.
And I get to designate what he does fully, correct?
You do.
Cool. Let's start out strong, and let's have him do a breath weapon on the 2 clunkers.
Okay.
So he gets to
So let me upload this picture now.
Okay.
Chronicles. Me. Smooches.
Oh, I didn't even think about Smallman shooting a fucking dart.
We'll get him next time.
We'll get him next time.
All right, you have
then-
control of Smooches. What did you put them
I have
wherever you
control
wanted them?
Smooches! Yay! Look at him go! He's flying. He's gonna go right there.
All right.
It's the little things in D&D.
Smallman's just my same picture, but just zoomed out. It's just the portrait. So
It's just
it
small.
makes it look small. Just worked out that way.
That is actually really satisfying.
Yeah.
All right, so
and
this
then
is dexterity saving throw, right?
yes, please. DC 11.
Fail and fail.
They take 3 damage. And for a bonus action, I would like Smooches to stick his little baby tongue out at the clunkers. Mockingly.
As he flies over and breathes on them. It's not flames, guys. As he hits them, it is a wave of magical force. As it just hits, as they get knocked back, and they are also prone because they failed. And when it hits them, Smooches sits here. You're all fakers.
That's my boy. That's my boy. And that's my turn.
Cypress.
Okay. Is the Inviso lad, is he also prone or is he up?
He is standing and no longer invisible.
Cool. So Cypress has been awaiting this moment since pinging that, extra homeboy up there. So the moment that caustic hits, his intro battle strategy changes. So he's going to move the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet over to here just to spread us out. And I have been waiting to say this since I picked this subclass. So anyway, I come out blasting, and I would like to cast Eldritch Blast on that Inviso douche up there.
All right, give me a spell attack roll.
I sure will. And I think, as I do not play spellcasters on Roll20, I think I can do this for the attack, which does not hit, I'm assuming.
11 does not.
Cool. Yeah. So Cypress like drops to all fours and just like, running hair books it through the underbrush to this spot, and then like kind of does a slide and outstretches a hand, eye glows green, and just like this guttural shout and this wave of force just goes vroom, out, and it's
That
like a
wave
telekinetic,
of
just
force
thump. Well, not a wave,
comes
but
out of your eye.
a beam. Go bow. Yeah,
As it comes out of your eye.
yeah, it's super cool. And it just like rustles the trees and misses entirely. And I think that's my turn, so thank you.
As this one will go ahead and stand up. And seeing what's in front of him. Devin, you've posed the biggest threat so far in their eyes.
Rude smooches literally mocked them.
Insulted.
And 9 doesn't hit. Then this guy gets up. And a natural 1 doesn't hit. And then this guy finally. And they are shooting guns. And yep. Smooshes gets an attack of opportunity.
Nice. Oh, isn't he still in his zone?
Yep, he's still there. So no attack of opportunity. All right, how much was that? So 17 to hit. Devin.
I don't think that hits him because of full play.
Oh, I just realized I'm muted this whole time. I have another button on my thing that mutes me sometimes. 17 misses. Sorry.
So as he runs up to you, trying to bring down a war pick on you, you manage to step back out of the way just in time.
Nice.
It's Rollor.
All right. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? You know what? I am going to. What can I'm trying to figure out what the best course of action. I am going. Yeah, let's give this a shot. Out at the two these two up here from the first one, I'm gonna shoot. Nope, I'm not moving. Why did I move? I'm going to what?
Can you do a cone? Can you do a cone from there?
Oh no. I was going to do a magic missile at second level at that one.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That just this one?
The one next to it. That one, yes.
Okay.
You automatically hit.
Yep.
Oh,
Well, that's one. That's just one missile. That's one.
No. For magic missile, you just roll the one dice, and it counts for all of them.
Oh, for all 4 of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So that's 2, 4,
8 for
6,
12.
8. Yep. Yep. That'll be 8 damage to it. And then I'm gonna just stay my ground there.
As these several bolts of energy connect with him, it looks like he's being shot as the body is just convulsing backwards as each missile hits him. It is more than half dead. Davin.
I've got dude in front of me. Yeah, we're gonna hit. We're gonna strike with this longsword again. 13.
13 is a miss.
That's okay though.
As you step back to avoid his war pick, you come back around. He doesn't block it with the blade, he catches it with the haft.
Mm.
And as you guys are sitting here tied up, Penny is literally just trying to make sure she doesn't get caught by one of these long weapons. And Norm is just standing there, as the occasional blade just nicks him and doesn't care.
All right.
But that being said, did you have a bonus action or anything you wanted to try?
I don't think I have a lot for bonus action right now. That's a good question. That's a good point. No, I don't, because I'm
All right.
swinging. Yeah, I don't have a bonus action.
All right, we're just going to go ahead and bring us to Norm.
I'm just a simple fighter.
Even though, for one, I'm above him, but also he's surrounded by everybody, would I have advantage in shooting him?
He's not surrounded.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't think a 16 is going to hit. I might just do...
It does hit.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
13 damage.
Yeah.
He is half dead. As you hit him, and 13 really does a number on him.
Oh. It's only going to be... That's 18.
18?
As Smallman shoots him with a dart for 3 damage. That's my boy. Huh?
It's not 1d4, it's 1.
Oh, it's 1? Okay, it's 1d. Okay, I'll need to change it. That's my boy.
But it's still 1 more point of damage with your bonus action.
Damage is damage. That's why I say every time.
Damage.
Penny.
Okay. I would like to do something stupid. I want to cast Moonbeam on the Skelly boys.
Okay.
So they need to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. And they need to beat a 14.
I think you can only hit one.
Well, if you put them in between the two.
Oh, can you do that? Can you split cells?
They both save.
If I just choose right in the middle. If I just
Awesome.
do it right in the middle.
Yeah.
That
It's
probably
a
won't
5-foot
work.
radius. It's a 5-foot radius. You would
Yeah.
hit all 4 of those squares.
Hell yeah!
So they both save, so they take half damage,
Fuckers.
but they're vulnerable to radiant.
Burr, 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 burr. Look at me go. So they take 5 damage.
They take 10
Doubles
damage.
back to
It's-
10.
Doubles back to 10. So they take 10 damage. And then I would like my tiny lad to corner what's his bucket in, and I would like Smooches to do a claw attack on the Mr. Mans.
Before you finish that, go ahead and roll a d6 and see if Smooches regenerates his breath weapon.
Ooh! I love that energy. Does a 2 do it?
Not yet. Not yet.
We're so close.
5 or 6.
Oh, a 5 or 6. Okay, perfect. So a claw attack.
With
plus 5
advantage.
to hit. With advantage.
Because I'm right there.
Burr, 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 burr. Well, it's got to be better than a 1, right? Oh my god.
Let's go,
better.
Smooches.
Let's go,
That's a little better.
Smooches.
All right. So what's the damage die on his claw attack?
For his claw attack, it is 1d8 plus 3.
Ooh.
Ooh, so d8. So 8 automatically plus 3
Uh-huh.
for 11, and roll a d8.
2.
Is 13 damage.
He does 13 damage. I'm so proud of my boy.
As Smooches starts with his claw, but as he latches onto this guy's head, he then starts biting and chewing. He hasn't even let the guy go. This guy is screaming as he falls to the ground, trying to pull Smooches off of him. But because his claws are dug in, every time he tries to pull him off, it just rips more of his face and head up.
He just does
Before
the
he
little.
gets Smooches off of him, he's done.
Yes.
That's my boy. Smooches, I'm so proud of you. You got the eagle thumbs in him.
Eat it, mama.
I'm so proud of you. So out of character, for anybody who has to encounter any kind of bird of prey, they latch onto you with their thumbs and their claws. You just pry their thumb back, because that's where all the power is held, and that's how you can get free.
Cypress. Yeah, the more you know.
Me. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna move
Me and my boy's gonna fuck
5,
you up.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, why not? Why not, right? 30. Boop. Due north. And then I'm going to attack this skelly boy
Okay.
on our right of the screen with another. Get to the right page. There it is. Eldritch Blast. With a 25 hit.
Oh.
That's a natural
25 does
20.
hit.
No, it's a 19. Never mind.
It's a 19. I have a plus 6. I also thought it was a natural 20, and I got very excited, but
Yeah.
I did my math. Yeah, so Cypress again just kind of continues to book it and slides and lets out another just verbal yell and hand forward, eye flashing, and just boom right into that
And
thing from its flank.
as your eye flashes, this green bolt of energy flies out from your face, hitting him in his face. As it does, the body crumbles, and you see the skeleton mask roll a few feet before it stops.
Nice.
And then telepathically to the other two, Cypress goes dibs on the mask, and that will be my turn.
Still covered in acid.
I don't care. That's just extra flavor for me, my dude.
It takes 6 damage. The last one does.
Oh,
It
because
takes
the
it into
acid.
its turn.
Start of its turn. So I didn't say it last time because we rolled damage whenever I did this spell, but it's the start of their turn.
Okay.
Nice.
So this guy, since he had already had the order, he's going to continue to follow that order. But so you also killed his commander, which overrides previous orders. So this means Smooches is the proud recipient of nothing,
Oh.
as he rolls a 9 total.
I thought it was going to be that Smooches was now the new commander. The pecking order.
Old commander.
Yeah, because he killed the commander.
Sorry, nope. Troll Lord.
All right. How is that last one looking?
Pretty beat up. It's almost dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna
If
just
you
go.
If you had to put a fit number on it, it looks like it's at about 8 out of 33.
All right.
You had to put a number on it.
That's not going to
Hey,
stop me. I
yeah,
can't read.
yeah. I want to try to just take it out, but yeah, I'm just gonna try to firebolt it again. Why do I
And
even
once
try?
again, your firebolt goes wide.
Every time.
Yeah, I'm going to blast him on my turn.
Oh well, that's it for me.
Gavin.
Yeah, I don't feel like getting close. I'm going to try a firebolt. I can do that. That's the thing I can do. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna do firebolt.
Everybody cast firebolt.
Yeah, everybody.
Wait, you guys both have firebolt?
Yeah.
I
Cypress?
don't. I
Oh,
produce flame, which is like
okay.
discount firebolt. But if we all do a firebolt, that equals 1 fireball, right?
Yeah. So
That's how
It's
that
just
works.
like in one of those animes. Everybody's
Yeah.
shooting.
Gotta share the spirit bomb energy.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
All the
what's it doing?
firebolts
Okay.
come together and it's a dragon.
Okay, maybe.
And then suplex them. You were absolutely right. Suplex the train.
Okay, that's not doing what I needed to do. It's not a spell. It's not a spell save DC. Okay, range spell attack. Let's just do this.
Oh yeah, I put it under my spells or my attacks and spell casting.
Yeah, I didn't do it right. It's fine. Whatever.
It's fine.
It's fine. I'll just roll a d20 and add 5.
That'll work.
16 plus 5 is
Oh, yeah.
21.
Yeah, roll damage.
1d10.
16 if you need it.
1d10 fire.
1d10 fire.
PK fire.
3 fire damage.
And it takes the 3 fire damage.
And then I will move here to sort of draw, kind of draws attention or something along those lines.
Roll damage. That puts it down. That was all it needed.
Nice.
Same. Time to turn this bonehead into bone dead. And then like, I hope nobody hurt me. He just shoots the skeleton's head off.
As you guys finish off the last of those Eidolons, what do you do?
Well, we got to
Loot
get to.
that body.
Loot that body.
That buddy. I jump out of the tree.
Norm. Oh God. What the hell? Good job. And I'm going to like do the bodies of the clankers or clunkers or whatever we're calling them. Do they just like fall apart?
No,
Okay, so there's go ahead.
I'm kicking dirt on the caustic stuff.
as you sit here and look at the one whose mask came off, you see a desiccated human with machine parts shoved into them.
Huh.
They wouldn't happen to have any They don't have any blood on them, right? They're completely.
No, there's no blood.
Can I make a like a medical sketch in my formula book? Of like
Yeah, make a medicine check.
general thing? Yeah.
You are still disadvantaged, sadly.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm so sorry. I forgot to click my thing. How about a 17 instead of 24, but a 17? Stupid rain.
So
The
dry
first
right
thing
now.
the first thing you realize is that this body is long dead.
Damn.
Machinery plugged into it, powered by whatever dark magic was forcing it to move. Somebody turned a living being into some form of golem. And yes, you also get your sketch.
Yay, thank you. Okay.
So I'm going to like they deserve more than this. Again, not a religious person, but suddenly religion comes to me. I'm taking them off the road. These things I'm hoping were, I don't want to say innocent, but no human, no living being deserves this fate. And might take me a while, but the ground might be soft because it rained the day before. I'm going to dig and bury them.
So,
does your party have a shovel?
I thought I did. Did I? Oh,
using this spell point system, we can cast up to the second level, right?
Yeah, if you have second level spells available to you, yes.
Okay. The guy looks human.
yeah.
It looks like a long dead human.
Oh, you mean the psychic?
The commander, yeah.
Oh, the commander. Yeah, he looks human. I mean, a little burly, and apparently the same trippy mind powers that some of the others had.
I don't have a shovel.
Is there water around?
It's in the soil.
I'm going to just very slightly just cut the guy on the arm a little bit get a little bit of his blood.
There is no blood.
The
On the
commander.
commander?
Oh, his. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just want to double check. Yeah, I know the bone guys. I'm not. Once you told me that they were long dead, I was like, okay, long dead's not going to work for me.
Yeah.
But last died in 20 minutes, or blood from about 20 minutes ago. That's still good. I'm going to, just to be double check, I'm going to analyze the blood. So I put it in like one of my little, I have a bunch of little test tubes, and I'm going to cast Analyze Blood on it to tell me what the creature type is, just to be sure.
Creature type is humanoid, but it has
Okay.
a subtype as well. Something else inside of it, subtype aberration.
Interesting. So now I actually, anytime I analyze other blood, I can tell if it's similar to a blood that I've already analyzed.
Mm-hmm. Damon, Devin, as you've been trying to move these bodies, give me a dexterity check.
7.
As you move the bodies, at one point you do contact the machinery, and it sparks against you. You take 2 points of electric damage.
Ugh. Ouch. Ah.
You good?
The machinery's still active?
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
We should go.
Yeah, I was gonna bury these folks, but I don't. I'm gonna just try to get them. I will
They're dead.
move.
We should go.
Yeah,
Can I
I'm
take
gonna.
the gems off of them? Do they have gems?
There are no gems, but you search the one who was alive. He had
Yeah.
100 guild. Yep, the commander had 100 guild. They
Is
also
that
had
all they
weapons
had?
and armor if you wanted to take that.
So I think just.
Did they
Oh,
have?
I'll take the guns.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna
absolutely.
take
You
the
get 3
guns.
muskets.
I mean, this is the first time we're seeing
3
them dead.
repeating rifles.
3 muskets.
Oh,
Repeating rifles.
guns!
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic, and you see the presence of evocation.
Just all over them.
In the machinery.
Okay. So not transmutation.
Mm-mm.
Penny?
What's Smooch's read on all this, on these bodies?
It's like there's a cucumber on the floor. It is just, yeah.
Penny's gonna say a quick prayer over the Skelebays and is ready to move on otherwise.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna pull them off. Probably over in this area here. Can I?
Can
Gonna,
Can we like lean them up against a tree or something just so that they have like a nice little view of things?
yeah, I just want to get them the
Mhm.
out of sight of the road. Sight
I'm
of the
gonna
road.
Mhm.
I'm gonna help Davin do that.
Yeah.
I need you both to make dexterity checks.
Take that
Checks or saving
guidance.
throws. Dexterity check.
Oh shit.
That saving throw I need.
So I guess these are what your
18.
Zap
Seven
Daddy was
total.
talking about.
Hmm?
I said, I guess these are the things your Zap Daddy was talking about.
Yes,
I mean,
that's what I
makes
think.
sense.
Definitely not. I think that's what he meant. They're perverting his power.
Yeah. And making them run off of electricity.
I to try something. I'm going to try something. I don't know if this will work. I'm just thinking out loud, considering this gift I have. I don't want this. If this is the electricity, if this is the lightning, the real like lightning that I'm kind of holding and wielding, I don't want it in these forms anymore. I want to try to like think about pulling the lightning out of the electricity out of them and releasing it back up. Like sort of like taking my lore and trying to pull out the electricity and just whip it away.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
That's gonna be fun. Do
It's
you want
intelligence based, so you should have something in there.
I do. Um
Can I help?
are you helping?
Are you
I would like
proficient in religion?
me? No, I
Yeah.
don't need that. I'm a doctor. Doctor. But no, if I'm not proficient in religion, so I guess I cannot assist.
So you don't. None of you have lightning resistance. So this is in fact a test of faith.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. So you didn't bump into it. You grabbed it. You take 7 points of lightning damage,
Ouch.
and it's still coursing through you. You have no way to release it right now, as your connection to the Bulgarian is not yet where you want it to be.
Okay. Ah.
However, roll me a d10.
I was gonna say, could grab onto my thunder gauntlets and put them in that.
7.
So you gain 7 lightning charges.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Ah.
There's still 2 more bodies.
Um
I'll move one of them.
Okay.
What I'll do is I will go into would we say doing all this while everybody else maybe is not doing anything, this counts as a short rest?
It can. I mean, so long as you're not taking damage.
Yeah.
If you're going to be moving the next one.
I'm going to take my time and switch into my other mode so I can use I can drag them instead. I can shoot my lightning launcher and just drag
Okay.
them.
Okay.
Because, I mean, I already shoot lightning through the thing. So, I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
You're right. So give me a Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, as you switch to your other form, as you sit here and shoot these two things out, it starts dragging the body. The lightning travels back up your cables, and it only recharges them. So you take no damage. And roll me a d10. And you get 8 lightning charges.
Oh.
Cool.
There's still one more body.
Do you guys want to move it?
I got it.
All right.
I will help.
Cypress.
I will do of the movage.
Yes, yes, yes.
How are you moving it?
So I'm gonna say that this was the one that I took down, and this was the one that I've been sketching and like making my notes on. So I'm gonna pick up its death mask and clean the ick off of it,
Mhm.
and put that in my bag. And then I'm going to, in terms of me examining this body, is the machinery just everywhere like haphazard, or is it like very
Purposefully.
very purposely? So like, are the legs
It
machined,
comes
or are
out of
those?
the sides of the. You have machine parts stuck into the legs,
Mhm.
and they run on the outside of them like pipes and everything else. They have a hinge at the knee, and then it goes in at the just above the knee, and again just below the knee, and it runs down to the ankles. It's like this weird exoskeleton, like steampunk exoskeleton.
Right. And that's true for all the limbs. It's that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If
And you
that's
got
the
stuff
case, then
coming out of the chest and stuff out the back.
right. I'm gonna take my rope that's from my Dungeoneer's pack, and I'm going to, being that I am also small, I'm going to loop it on the ankles and tie it off, and kind of do like a body sling, right? And or body sled, and then comically but diligently drag it to group with the other ones by pulling that rope.
Penny's gonna go to Cypress and go, do you want some help?
No, I got it. I'm just doing this. What you do? You gotta stack them up, right?
I can just reel it in.
Need a dexterity check.
Cool.
I want to give him guidance.
I
You
would appreciate
absolutely
that.
can.
And this is disadvantage due to my exhaustion. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Correct.
That's a 7 plus a.
Then
Come on,
D4.
guidance.
Come on, guidance!
You gonna roll it? You want me to roll it?
You
I'll
roll it.
I got it.
Yay.
A 10.
Give you a 10. Gives you a 10. The rope is surprisingly non-conductive. And even though the machinery is live, the rope doesn't catch fire either.
Cool.
As you're expecting this thing to be heavier, it's not. It is surprisingly light.
Hmm.
Man, fuck this.
You are dragging around a sled of a few spare parts some leather, and basically some sticks.
Mm.
The sticks being its bones, and the leather being its skin.
Mm-hmm.
This thing doesn't weigh 50 pounds.
Mm. Yeah. Then I'll slide this one over and then undo my rope, coil it back up on my pack, and I'll leave the body with the others that Davin had assembled. And that's when I would say, like, we should go. Like, this is, I feel like we've spent too much time here, and if these are still active and live, then something might be coming by to reclaim them, and I don't necessarily want to be here when that happens.
There's one more body.
Minus the face.
Yeah. The
He
commander.
cannot. He
Shoot
can
my
stay
tether
there.
again.
He can stay there.
Fine.
Just
Let's go.
Smooches, do you want dessert?
As Smooches looks over at you, he smiles at you, face covered in gore. And he looks up at you, he smiles for a second, and then he looks down and he's like, I'm full.
okay. That's all right. You did real good.
Smooches did 13
wanna, like-
damage. He did great.
I want to pat him on. I want to pat him on the head.
You notice after you pat him on the head, your
Mm.
hand's a little red and a little sticky.
Just gonna wipe that on the grass.
So
Touch grass real quick.
touch grass.
Just
Touch grass.
Yeah.
Just touch grass.
It does make the grass grow.
So
No, it's an old thing from boot camp. What makes the grass grow?
yeah. So we're gonna leave Commander's body there. You're gone. And we're just gonna get on our horses, or not our horses, our mounts, and start making our way back to Midport or up towards our destination.
Yeah. Not just today, but the next several days go by. Day and night. The weather not too tricky, but you manage to find campsites every night. You've all had long rests. At the end of a long rest, lightning charges dissipate.
Oh, that's fine.
I know, but we can always get more. It's not like they don't have an army of these things.
Right.
But that was 3 more days you've just traveled. And we're going to end your long rest starting day 6 when we come back.
Nice.
But I know we're going to get a chance to look at lightning charges and what do they do. But thank you all very much for watching. We have another comment here. No, nice streams need answers. What answers do you need, Dreams? I'm trying to talk to our commander-in-chief, our leader, creator of the Vibe Tribe channel and the brand about getting a talk show set up.
Ooh.
So if we need answers, we just got to keep flooding Mikey with requests. So thank you very much. We love you. Does anybody have any special announcements or other things on the Vibe Tribe that we want to plug?
Between the Pros plays every other Sunday at 6:30 Pacific Standard Time. We've got
I get
4
to play
people in this group in that campaign.
And it's not me. No kidding.
But it could have been. If
It
not
could
for the
have been.
age-old Dungeons and Dragons foe of scheduling.
Schedules. Well, I am in Golden Feathers of Tea and Tang, which is played on Tuesday nights. We're actually, I think we're gonna try to catch up tomorrow, so there'll be a live stream of us tomorrow night. But we're every other Tuesday night, technically opposite this game. So I have one night a week where I'm up till late in the morning, or early in the morning, whatever, doesn't matter. This week I get 2. Woo! So excited. That's what these are for. But yeah.
And you can also catch me on Windward Riders of Aria, which is the collaboration between Halfling Wizard and Vibe Tribe Productions. We are on the opposite Mondays of this campaign, so I get every Monday this late at night. So,
Yay.
so you can feel free to check us out there as well. But that's it for me on my gaming stuff.
El Juego, one Sunday a month. It's a real easy time commitment until you forget and have a million other things happening. But El Juego, one Sunday a month. Please subscribe to the Vibe Tribe YouTube channel and other such channels, and catch us doing fun Pathfinder stuff in the Pathfinder system, which none of us know. And so it's a learning podcast, basically, is what I'm saying.
Dan, you're in another game.
Yeah, I'm also between the pros. Every other Sunday. So this upcoming Sunday will be our next episode. Where I play a big old Goliath barbarian that likes breaking cycles of trauma and also of cycles of just things in general, and regicide. But yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm Dungeon Master Eric. This has been Gaea Chronicles, our JRPG inspired tabletop game. We've been using 5e rules. Hit us up. You can find us over in the Discord. Do we have a link for the Discord? Has Mikey ever given us a link to give people for the Discords? Mikey, we love you, buddy.
Wait, give me one moment. I can generate one because I have those privileges as well.
Excellent.
Yes, hi. I'm also one of the board of Vibe Tribe. So we're always doing lots of fun stuff behind the scenes to make sure that this is an awesome community. So make sure to join Discord when we post it, which will be here in a little bit.
Please don't discard our Discord.
No, I also have that power. Let's see. How do I...
Boo. Just boo.
Zyla, we'll be happy to have you.
Zyla's gonna come. Yeah, you are.
I posted in private chat if you want to post it using the main account to all the places. Hey.
All right. So, join the Vibe Tribe. Come hang out with us. My phone is always on, so you can always sit here and message me or any of these amazing people. I'm always bored and always want to talk about D&D. So, thank you very much. We love you, and have a great night.
Bye-bye.
Where's the button? Where's the button?
Thank you so much for tuning in to another Vibe Tribe production. What's gonna happen next time? Well, you're gonna have to tune in to find out. But until then, remember, Take care of yourself, love one another, and as always, make sure that you keep the good times rolling. Thank you for being here, and we'll see you next time.